King, and I'll be your hostess for this event. So we're going to kick off by introducing the event a little bit. I mean, most of you know that we're here to introduce some emerging designers, the next gen of designers, to pitch their fashion trends to us all and these esteemed judges. I'm personally extremely excited because I love fashion as a model, I'm obsessed, and I'm really excited to see what they can bring to the stage and how creative they can be. So just to let you know, we're going through the judging criteria. We're looking at creativity and originality. We're looking at technical quality as well as market relevance. I mean, if your clothes don't sell, you might be doing something wrong. We're also looking at sustainability and ethical considerations, as well as the quality of their pitch. So, contestants, if you're listening backstage, make sure you come with confidence and flair. It's very important as a next-gen designer. Without further ado, I'm going to introduce our judges for this event. Of course, ladies first, we have Mabel Simpson of M. Sims. And I just want to ask you, out of all of the criteria, what would you say is most important to you personally? Can we get her a mic, please? Thank you.
I think I'll be looking at creativity. You asked for one thing, but creativity and then the market relevance, because at the end of the day, you are not producing the garment for yourself, but then you want to sell it for people. So who are your target audience?
Of course, that makes sense. Elikim the tailor.
Hi.
On to you. So, what are you looking for today? What do you think can let somebody stand out of all the other contestants?
I'm looking for a combination of art and science, because you can't have talent without the right skill. And so, creative ingenuity and the science behind it.
Okay, wonderful. Now, Mr. Yao Boama, Abrantia the gentleman, is there anything you are particularly looking out for on the stage today?
So I'll say what my co-judges rightly said. It is what we are looking out for. But we find ourselves in a country where there are a lot of designers, and trust me, a lot are just copying. So, to me, originality is very, very key. Something that could probably make you stand out is you being original, you being yourself. Not coming to join the wagon and copying what they are doing because you think the design is from South Africa, you are producing in Ghana and you are safe. No, it's a global village. Everything is online. So originality will stand out for me. Thank you.
Wonderful. I agree. I think it's very important to be authentic, and I think each of the designers should come on with their personal flair. So hopefully we get to see that today. So I'm going to explain that each contestant has just 5 minutes to pitch. I know, 5 minutes is not a very long time, but it means they're going to have to come with their A game if they want to impress the judges. The judges, you guys also have just 5 minutes to give your remarks. And so, without further ado, I think we should introduce the first contestant. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? No, the energy is too low. Are you ready to see the first contestant? Okay, let us introduce Teku to the stage to give the pitch. Teku, are you ready? Teku, are you ready to start? Okay. Your 5 minutes starts now. Mr. DJ, please Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Please, my name is Priscilla Mano, the creative director of TechWar. So I'm a graduate from Tart Fashion Institute, and my brand name is TechWar. I took the TechWar from the eastern region of Ghana, that's the Krobos. So our brand is based on the tie and dye, the textiles, tie and dye, batiking, and fabric painting. So today I'm here to pitch on my design. Guys. Thank you. Please, so this is my design. Then I give it a name. So
It's okay. Stay calm, breathe in, breathe out. There's no pressure here. Look, even some of the seats are empty. And you need confidence to be able to sell your designs. And so gather up the confidence and speak, okay? You're fine.
So I give this outfit a name called Waham. That's the meaning moving forward in the Krobo language, meaning looking forward. So this is a tie and dye, satin tie and dye. Then the top is the fabric painting. So my inspiration, so during the depot, right, they have a table, they set a table with a white cloth with a pot on it. So that was my inspiration. So the cloth on the table represent the pants, the trousers. Then the pots on the table has the top. So you see some pots, we have different type of pots. We have sizes. So the line on the pot has the painting in the dress. Then during the depot, we have a chain, we have a beads they wear. So I took the beading, that's the marbling in the tie and dye. So the pattern in the pants stands for the beading, then the painting has the lines on the pots. So the sleeves has there are some pots that has a shape. So the base is the top, then the sleeves has that. Thank you.
So I was passed the mic to speak first, so here goes. Look, this is one advice I'm going to give you before I go into your design. It's great to tell a great story. You know why? Because you can never make a point without a story, and you can never tell a story without making a point. And you were onto a good story. Depot, the base of the pot, the cloth that's put on the table, and so on and so forth. And we're following the story. But you didn't sound too confident about your story. And your story is a good selling point for your brand. So be sure to tighten up your story and tell a good one, because a good story sells anything. And no, actually, now to the outfit. I think there's a little bit of originality that comes with you creating your own fabric, quote unquote. Fabric is not created from scratch, but the whole tie and dye process is making it unique in itself. And I like that about the outfit. As for design and so on, I'll let my people, knock on that. But I like the originality that comes with you trying to create your own thing from the fabric. So that's good work done.
Thank you.
Good job on the outfit. It's lovely. I love the hand painting technique for the top. But if I may ask, let's say I want this, how much are you going to sell it to me for?
It's 1,005.
Sorry?
1,005.
1,005.
Yes.
Okay, and I'm a buyer from, let's say, an European country, and I need 500 pieces of this outfit. Are you going to be able to do it for me? The same thing.
Yes, please.
The colors won't change.
Yes, please. Nothing will change about it.
Not, are you sure?
Yes, please.
Because I know some tie and dye manufacturers would say that anytime, if you're not doing one batch, because it's handmade, okay, you're hand dyeing it. So are you going to dye in bulk, or you're going to dye the fabric, in pieces?
Okay. For me, I dye my fabric in 12 yards. And no matter the yards I do, I get this. Okay, I get like 90%, like the same. And I have more pictures of it. I think you have to put it in.
The colors don't change.
No, please.
Because you know that if the colors change, even if there's a slight difference from what you're showing me, the buyer is going to reject the order, right?
Yes, please. That I've tried over and over them.
Okay, because I'm looking at the sustainability bit. I mean, who's your target market? Are you just going to produce like one-offs for individuals, or you're looking at the mass market? Because if you're looking at the mass market, hand painting, the time that's going to go into it, to hand paint the fabrics, to dye the fabrics, you need to look at all of that. So it's a great piece, but because the top is hand painting, the bottom, the pants are, how do you call it? Tie and dye. So maybe you need to relook at your design, just so that maybe if you're going to mix it up, instead of having all handmade, time consuming, if you're going to go into mass manufacturing, you need to look at that as well.
Okay, thank you.
Teko, that's how you pronounce your name?
Yes, please.
Okay. You made a tie-dye yourself?
Yes, please.
From scratch?
Yes, please.
Okay. I'm more concerned about the design. The trousers, is it a dart or a spin? The waistline area?
It's a please.
It's a pleat?
Yes, please.
And at the back too?
Yes, please.
Okay. I would say your design is nice.
Thank you.
I like the detailing on the color. And I like the color scheme too. I'm just hoping that you'll be able to replicate the same if someone wants it. Overall, I'll say well done. Keep it up.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. You can go backstage now. The next design is from Adicel Pieces. Let's welcome their model to the stage.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Adi Richmond. I'm a fashion designer, fine artist, and my brand name is Adicel Pieces. Because of my art background, every piece that I create, I see it as an art piece. This dress, I use tie and dye and kente, and the color the green and yellow color symbolize growth, fertility, and sunlight. And also, the story behind this dress was inspired by my mom. She was a single mother who showed us, raised us, and taught us how to be a great person in life. And the sleeve, a puff sleeve, represents the strength of a woman. How every woman can be strong as a man to be able to take up responsibility if she or find herself as a single mom. And also, the flared skirt symbolize African royalty and African avant-garde, because I don't want this dress only be in Africa. I want it to represent Africa on the world stage, like the Met Gala and the big fashion event. Adisal Pieces is focusing on representing Africa on a big stage, selling the narrative that Africa can create something unique with its own African fabric. That's why I chose tie and dye to represent us, and the kente, which represent African royalty and beauty. And the yellow and the green beads also represent the creativeness behind the Ghana flag. So, the back of the dress also has its own story. This representing the shield of a motherhood that creates a loving heart for each children. Yeah, thank you. I'm looking at my brand targeting runway events, red carpet. This dress is an avant-garde. It targets a red carpet event. I'm looking at it to be in the fashion museum that people can come and look at it. It's not just a dress, it's a wearable art because of my background. Thank you.
Adisel, well done.
Thank you, sir.
I can see a lot of work has gone into your piece.
Thank you, sir.
From your background being an artist, clearly it is an art piece. I love it. I like the detailing in it.
Thank you, sir.
Color scheme, I said, is good. Your concept and your art piece regarding to the mother and how it showed, at least reflects the design.
Thank you, sir.
I'm just looking at how best you can position yourself as a commercial brand. Since you are saying you are looking at just red carpet, are you only focusing on doing this, or you can do other things?
I can do other things.
Okay.
Apart from creating this space, I create artworks on every fabric that I create. This was a school project that won the best project at JCCD, the best fashion design school in Ghana. And I was approached by Charterhouse to be shortlisted for this program. Apart from this, I have different work that I create for commercial purposes.
Okay. Another question. From the base of your art piece,
Yes.
is the wearer able to sit down?
This is a African couture. So in me creating this work, it's like a walking art that the person will stand for people to admire the work. So it's not, she can sit down correctly.
Okay.
She can sit down. But this is just for her to stand tall as a strong woman so that people can admire the.
Okay. So whilst we were talking, I was expecting that at a point in time, you're probably going to detach some parts, so that will probably be a simple one. Since you are picturing more of red carpet appearance, definitely after the red carpet, there is an event that goes on. So if you look into that idea, where after the red carpet, at least some parts could be detached, so that will be very easy for the person wearing it to. Functionality is very key.
Thank you, sir.
Well done. I love it.
Thank you, sir.
I was going to offer her a chair to sit because maybe she's tired. But anyway, well done on the originality. I love your concept, the whole story behind it. That'll be my comment.
Oh, simple and tietia. Then I'll go and talk plenty. They say Elikem likes talking. Yes, I like to talk, actually. Someone said to go into public speaking, but I'll keep it short. Well done.
Thank you, sir.
I like it.
Thank you.
I actually like everything about it. I was distracted for a moment, and when I lifted my head, I was like, hey! Like some octopus and some things, they go on for the dressing body. Like I said, I was looking for a combination of art and science. Because, Quincy Jones rightfully said you need to develop your left brain and the right brain at the same time. Your left brain usually comes with your talent, you develop your right brain, where all the science is. And it looks like it was well put together, the beading, the structure, the corset, the fixing. It looks like a well-made garment.
Thank you, sir.
And that's what I love about it. Someone said, say the nice things before you say the bad ones. I also believe in a little bit of simplicity, that there can be more and less. However, this doesn't look too much, like it's too much, but I just felt like the puff sleeves. Now, when she puts her hands on the waist, then you can see the variation and the contouring in the waist.
Exaggerated puffs.
Exactly. And so when her hands are down, then it just looks like one big round garment. However, when she puts her hands on the waist, then you can see the definition in the waistline and, in the structure of the sleeves. But I like it. I think it's well put together. Please turn around again. Yeah. And the back tells also another story. It's nice. Well done. Let me not talk plenty.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Adicel Pieces, for that. Now, the next designer is also the model. So, without further ado, let us welcome Ceci to the stage. Feel free to give her a round of applause if you want, ladies and gentlemen. Don't be shy.
Hello, everyone. My name is Deborah Ceci Adomako. I'm a next-gen fashion designer from JACCD. My outfit is a two-piece outfit with an exaggerated three-step structure. I took my concept from the strong femininity woman, and my fabric is a kente, which is made from Bonre Kumasi. My brand is called Ceci, and I look forward to making nice and wearable outfits. Thank you.
Hello, Sasi.
Hello.
Good job. Can you tell us why you used kente? Why do you use kente for the outfit?
Okay, so I had a project, and the theme was the past, present, and future. So my kente symbolizes the past. Our mothers used to use kente a lot. It was like a royalty something. And I was like, okay, let me pick kente and make a future or present style from it. That's what I did.
I was asking because, kente for the bottom, like the pant, kente is heavy. So how easy is it to, move your legs, or for the wearer to move around it? Looking at the the construction of the pant, because the bottom looks very heavy. So how is it? Can you draw closer for us to have a better look at it?
Okay.
Okay. I wish maybe you had used a lighter, for looking at the construction of it, maybe a lighter fabric so that it's not heavy and it's easy to move. That's the impression I get when I look at it.
Okay, for me, imagine I'm a success person and I can walk freely with it. How much more a size 12 or 18? It's perfect. Thank you.
Okay, but we are just not going to be designing for, a particular size.
Yes, that is why I said I'm a size 6 person. I can wear it, I can move around freely. How much more other sizes? Because size 6 is the smallest. Thank you.
Okay.
Says, I like the fact that you are using kente to do. I see this more like a Gen Z kind of outfit. Gone are the days when you think about kente, you're thinking about our mothers wearing it once and putting it in their closet for some years before they probably bring out. My next question, follow-up question is, where do you think you can wear this to? Looking at how the design is, where do you think you can wear it to?
I can wear it to a fashion show. I can wear it to a conference. That's if you're a confident person. So, yeah.
Okay. Since you are saying a conference, you think it's ideally to go for a conference showing the stomach and all the sleeveless?
That's why I made a pant a long waist, so it covers where you're not supposed to show. But the skin is, if it shows, there's no
The
problem.
skin in there.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's a nice design. It looks
Thank
very
you.
original, so
Thank you.
well done.
Abrantes, the gentleman. It's funny you said Gen Z because the moment she came out, I was like, oh wow, Gen Z on steroids. And that's how I feel about it. And to some extent, maybe you don't want to be harsh about it, but I honestly think that nowadays we are overusing the kente more. And not because you have folded the trouser, because that would be like maybe some 4 yards of kente. 3. How many yards did you use?
I use 6 yards.
For the pants?
Yeah.
Alone?
Yes, please.
Then that must be heavy.
It's
But,
not heavy.
but like you said, if a size 6 can work, how much more does
How
size
much
12?
more there is.
Yes,
Thank
yes,
you.
yes. Is that a collar that starts as a collar on one side and comes round?
Yes, please. It's an asymmetric collar, exaggerated.
Okay. Okay. Can I see the back, please, quickly? Oh, okay. And what's the story behind your outfit? Everyone else came with some sort of a story, and I like to hear a story because a good story sells.
Okay.
And so, what's the core of the reason why you came out with this look?
Okay, there's the title, or let's say the theme for the dress is the past, future, and present. So I decided to work around something where this pants will never fade. Like in the future, you still see it and you love it, but the fabric is from the past. Yeah, and I chose the word continuum. Continuum is a Latin word which means a range that never fades. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. No further comments.
Thank you, Ceci. Well done. Let's give her a round of applause as she leaves the stage. Our next designer is Naso. Let's welcome their model to the stage. Naso, please remember you have 5 minutes to give your pitch. Your time starts now.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Linda J, the creative mind behind the Nassau brand. We are ready to wear brand, and we engage in putting up creative and timeless pieces that you can rock everywhere you go and on affordable budgets as well. This is a collection, a sample from our Rebirth collection. As you can see, this is also part of the Rebirth collection. At first, when I saw cording on Kente, I was like, wow, it's nice. What can I do with it and do something I can wear every day? Because when I saw the cording, it reminded me of how our veins connect and then make us who we are. And I said, okay, I'll use this cording to tell a story of how our experiences, our difficulties, and how our resilience form and make us a beautiful people we see, and then create beautiful outfits out of it. So we have our bespoke shirt that has a very long curve with a flip on the side, very, very unique. We didn't use buttons. We use a different lacing to show that although eyelet and the loop are all lacing, you can be in the same situation with someone, but you can be different, you can be original, you can be unique. And then we use the call to tell how when you persevere, despite the dark and the challenges you go through, you are able to come out and be a better version of yourself. And so we created this look. You can wear it separately. You can use your shirt for your outings, your formal wear, the down part, the jumpsuit with the palazzo trending now for your beach and your girls hangout. Thank you.
This one is for girls hangout. Where are we hanging out?
When the guys want to join, they can also come along.
No, but I mean, where would you wear this to if you were hanging out with the girls?
To parties, beaches, and any other.
You'd wear this to the beach?
Without the long sleeves. You can wear the down part, the jumpsuit part alone with a hat, a beach cap, and then you are ready to go.
Right.
Yes.
So it's some sort of a multifunctional attire, depending on whether you take off the shirt or...
For that business meeting, that high-class profile, you look elegant, and then for the outing beach, you go with your down part. Yes.
Nice. I like the fact that, you've put different things together. Corsets, a lot of corset dresses are in play now, hence the eyelet. So I see that you've brought that out of what the trend is and you're making it your own. Also the cording, it's getting trendy lately, and then you're making it stylish also in your own way. Definitely, there's a little bit of room for improvement when it comes to the finishing and so on. But, you're not like M. Simpson, Abrante the gentleman with a decade over experience. So that's one thing to really look at.
Thank you.
I like the fact that it's Bibri, but we are not seeing it too Bibri. And the colors on the side, the flying. There's one or two things I'm not sure I like about it, but I'm also not able to pinpoint what exactly they are. So I'll just leave it at all the good things, and I'll just say, well done.
Thank you.
And I'll let my pen do the rest of the talking.
Yes, Nassau. Like you want to tell us, Nassau. Anyway, Nassau Ide, yeah. Lovely outfit. I love the shirt, especially because it's different. It's not your usual, white tailored shirt. It's very original. It's very creative. There's something I would wear, but definitely not with the
lacing.
The lacing, the colored lacing. Maybe if you had used black lacing, maybe it would have done well, because Elikem asked you where you're going to wear this to, and he said beach parties and da-da-da-da. But in your earlier presentation, you mentioned, to the office or something, or presentations. But it's a bit too much for office. But looking at the jumpsuit and, the shirt and all of that, if maybe you took out the cordon on the side, it would have been a bit okay for corporate. You mentioned a number of places you can wear this to, making it, versatile. But, so I look at it, I think I see Elikem's confusion. You're not sure whether it's for corporate or it's a casual outfit, or it's very mixed. But the structure, like the jumpsuits, the shirts would have passed for like a corporate outfit. If you're just even leaving the cord at the bottom, you can go like corporate with it and you'd stand out. I think this thing is the lacing on the sides isn't working for me.
Okay.
Yeah, but good job on the shirt. I love the shirt, the originality of the shirt.
Now, so
Yes.
should have just told us that it's for a phobia match. Simple. Because the ribbons on the side, they are singing phobia, phobia, phobia.
Maybe when you choose to wear it to the match, and then
Okay. So as my colleague said, I think the ribbons on the side is just too much. It's just too much. Side that the shirt is a very nice shirt. I like the concept of the shirt without the buttons and how the cuff is doing well. One thing I want to pinpoint, when you were talking, you made mention of it's a collection range, right? And you are wearing one, and I'm sure there are other looks from the collection.
Yes, please.
With all this cordon. One thing I've noticed when it comes to cordon is fabric density is very key. It's not every fabric that you place cordon on that will work perfectly. So it is something you have to take notes. Look at the cordon on what you are wearing and the look on the model. You see, fabric density is very key. So when you are placing the cordon, it is in vogue, it's nice. But if you are doing, you must do it well and probably have a very good idea about it. I love the black and white. I was just hoping that a ribbon would just be just one color and not too long. And it would have been a classy look. This is actually looking like a Tom Brown kind of look. And it's killing it for me. I love it. Just that the ribbon is just too much. Well done, overall.
Thank you.
Good job done.
Thank you.
Thank you. No.
I don't.
Well done. Thank you, Naso, for that presentation.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, judges. And please remember, we have 5 minutes to give our critiques. Thank you. 5 minutes in total. Yes, thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our next designer to the stage. Let's introduce her model from Parisia.
Hello, good evening. I'm Yaira, Benedicta Princess Yaira Kublenu. My brand name is Parisia. I'm a graduate of Dreams International School. So for this collection, I have been sewing for the past 6 to 1 year now, and every time people come, they are always in a rush, in a hurry to get their garments done. And that is a problem in couture, because we all know couture is time consuming. You need the time to fix and manage everything properly. From consultation to the pattern drafting, to stitching, to fitting, to the main outfit. So I came up with this idea of doing couture ready to wear that's making some pieces available. So this is one of the pieces. So if you come, you have little or no adjustment to be done because we have them in sizes for you to be able to wear. Yeah, so thank you.
Parisia, I like your name. It is something that can stick in the mind. Overall, what I would say about this outfit, it looks very neat. I'm sure definitely because it's glittering, functionality will probably go for a night event, right?
Yes.
I was listening you to tell us something regarding to where it can be taken to and all that. But at least, overall, I can see you are not much talkative. Your work speaks for itself. I love the beading, the corset. I love the detailing, the trail. You've done a good job. Thank you. That's all I can say.
Good job. It's a lovely outfit. One thing that you did when you walked on stage, which I'm sure reflects in your work, is your attention to detail. Because when you walked on stage, you just didn't come and talk to us, but then you made sure that the outfit was laid out properly for us to appreciate it. You could have just, stood there and then said whatever. So I'm sure you pay attention to detail in your work, which is very important. So well done.
Thank you.
My boss over there spoke about names. I'm more interested in your surname, if it is. Kukblanu.
Yes, it is.
A Kukblananu. Asafagba.
Mercury.
A Kukblananu. Agomaima.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a nice name. I like it. Oh, yeah, 3 minutes gone. Sorry, I have small time. The name was fascinating to me. And, when I meet my people, Horodio! Yokwema. When, the garment that came out from Adicel Pieces. I'm sorry, when you call me to do these things, know that Elikem likes to talk. So you give me more than the minutes allocated. Yes, and I spoke about, less is more and simplicity and all that. I love this piece because it's a lot, but it's not. From when the model came out, it looked simple, but it still looked striking. I love the fact that you used nude colors, and that also speaks to the simplicity of it. Sewing such a structured dress looks simple, but the intricacy of, putting the bone and, of course, from the pattern drafting to setting out the bone and then finding your way to snatch it properly, I like it. I also think the model did good justice to the dress because she really looks good in the dress.
Yes, she did.
And yes, overall, again, I love the simplicity of it and the fact that you throw us off with the skirmishes on the hands, on the wrist. And yeah, I'll also cut it here and let my pen do the rest of the talking. But good job done. And
Thank you.
for our number 9 people, you make us proud. Ajagba.
Akbar.
What's up, bro?
Thank you, Parisia. Let's give her a round of applause as she leaves the stage. Next up, we have a design from Bissédier. So let's welcome their model to the stage with a round of applause.
Hi, good evening. My name is Enoch Kwao. I'm a student from TAS. I'm a past student from TAS Fashion Institute. This is my collection. This is one of my collection. Actually, it's one of my favorite dresses I ever made. The brand name is Bissédier. It's the combination of Bissé and Sidier. That's the caris and the kola nut. So Bissédier. That's basically the brand name. So this dress was made out of 200 necktie. That was placed accordingly on a base fabric. The base fabric is denim. So this is actually like a sample. I was testing this to know if something like this will work, and it actually worked. So the dress name is Sika. That's the dress name. So basically, we focused on sustainability very much. As you can see, all the works playing at the background shows me using necktie for my designs. Thank you.
Lovely outfits, Enoch.
Thank you.
Where do you get the neckties from? Like, where are you sourcing your neckties?
Kantamanto.
Okay, so recycled, upcycled.
Yes.
Okay. And how sustainable is this?
Sustainable. Okay, so as a fashion designer, we are all solving problems. Every fashion designer solves problems. So my effort of solving problem or saving the earth or saving the planet is repurposing the necktie. Aside the denim that we all know that we can repurpose, I chose to repurpose the necktie aside the denim that we can repurpose.
Okay, I want 2,000 pieces of this outfit. How soon am I going to get it?
So 2,000 pieces will take probably like 2,000 days. It will take.
And if I want the 2,000 pieces, is it going to be like different outfits? It's going to be the same thing?
So I'm planning to do a set of collection of only these dresses. So I'll get a piece where it will be only black tie and only white ties made in the same silhouette or same dress.
So are you looking at custom-made outfits or a custom-made collection, or it's
So for this dress, it will be a custom-made dress. You order, then we made it for you.
Okay.
Yes.
Awesome. I don't know where I've seen this before. Mabel just pointed out to me Victoria Michaels wore it.
Yeah, it was recently worn by Victoria Michaels.
But apart from Victoria, did you get inspiration from any other international brands, or is this the first of its kind?
This is first of its kind.
So
Yes.
in the whole area, design will be.
For that one day, I can't tell. But the amount this is the first ever design.
Of its kind?
Yes.
Right. I don't know, but I think I've seen an international designer or one of these other creative people make something out of neckties. But because I'm not sure, we'll skip. Let me get to the actual outfit that's standing in front of us right now.
Okay.
For me, I think you've done a really, really, really good job in putting these ties together on top of this one by one by one by one. And when I look at it, they seem quite coordinated. They seem quite even at the base. You can tell that they're almost all on the same line. And so, kudos on that side. You've done really well. And again, I see there's a little bit of creativity with putting the bottom part of the ties at the base.
Yes.
And then using the smaller sides on top.
Yes.
Whereby maximizing or using almost the entire tie
Yes.
as it
And
comes.
So the middle part also, I use it for my. I think it will show here. I use the middle side too as a skirt.
Because I was going to ask what happens to the middle part.
Yes, the middle part is.
So
also
you're
a
able
skirt.
to utilize the entire
Yes, the entire tie. Yes.
Okay. Thereby, your sustainability
comes
clause.
into place. Yes.
No, it's really nice. And how much time does it take to finish one?
So this take a day.
A whole day.
Yes, to make this.
Not
one.
so bad.
Yes.
But again, it's well coordinated, well aligned. It's really nice. I think with this, you can't produce like 2,000 exact pieces. It would have to be like a tour where it's ordered and made specifically for each individual. Yeah, I like it. Well done. Well done.
Thank
Well
you.
done with the organization of it.
Well done, well done. Thank you so much. Let's welcome our next designer to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give him a round of applause. Thank you, thank you. Our next designer is Madkazin. Let's welcome their design to the stage.
Good evening. My name is Moses Christiakon. Socially, everybody calls me Mo. And I'm the founder and creative director for the brand Madkazin. Primarily, Madkazin is built on the principle or the philosophy of that expression is a journey, and through that journey is where identity is formed. So with that in mind, we take cues from the everyday Ghanaian urban life to create pieces that, inform the rhythm and the energy that in the way we navigate and live our everyday life. So this is a piece from our recent collection that we released called Nyatskat. It's given German, but it's a reverse play on the word train tracks, just in reverse. It was inspired by my childhood growing up in Takoradi. I remember there were times after school I would be walking across the rail tracks, the railway, and I would just stand there with other kids who were also close from school, be watching the train passing, and we'll be counting the cabins and just, dreaming about journeys that will be taken, one day in the future. So with that in mind, I decided to translate this concept into in our brand, in our aesthetics, by developing a print that was inspired by the landmarks around the Takoradi rail lines. For instance, we have the trains and the second-D signage here, as well as train symbols that form the railway line, let me say. This M you see here is our monogram from our logo, which is the M in our Madkazin logo. And I was thinking about ways and means to translate in a way that felt very bold, but also in line with the inspiration that we're doing. So I decided to use the M in the Madkazin and then design it with the railway or the train tracks to create that impression, to create a map. So it's more like a map, but it's an amalgamation of the inspiration together with our own aesthetics as a map. In design-wise, our focus is primarily on creating pieces that are very easy, free, and also help, our customers navigate their daily lives easily. So we sort of term something, we normally say we are creating pieces that, become companions to everyday purposeful living, because most of our customers, we are trying to inspire purposeful living, we are trying to inspire energy, we are trying to inspire people to go after their dreams. And what best way to do that by showing up as your real self, as your authentic self. Thank you.
Charlie, the name self, I don't know if you mentioned them, Madkazin. See, you're making my three-quarter shorts look like some container knicker. I really, may I? I love how clean it looks. Don't look at mine, no. Look at this one rather. And I just wanted to check whether those are cotton bites. And what kind of print is this? Is this DTF?
So it was actually digital printing. We did it, we sourced it out.
So it looks really neat. Again, you make me look like I come from, from some corner of the streets where I'm not accepted. So I love how neat the outfit looks. The collar stands really clean.
Thank you.
And then, the structure of the bias, you wouldn't even tell that they're bias. The lines join at the base. Well, now that I'm looking at it closely, not exactly, but I love how your lines and your symmetries are parallel. And again, you can't make a point without telling a good story, and you can't tell a good story without making a point. So kudos on that story. That story's a great one. Keep it and tell it every time. That's what's going to sell you. And great piece. I love it.
Lovely outfits. The top and the shorts, they match very well. I just wish it was unisex. There's something that...
Yes, I don't mean to catch you, but that's the dream, or that's the goal, to definitely evolve the brand into a unisex direction. like I said, identity isn't fixed, or the identity isn't fixed. It's a journey, and with time, it adapts with time.
Okay, I was going to ask you whether it was printed fabric or what, because you didn't talk about the fabric in your presentation.
Okay, so the fabric was printed digitally. I actually designed it. I worked with a couple of friends who are also good in developing ideas, and then I sketched the ideas. We came together, and then I designed it, and then we got it made. Not here, but some networks I know to work on it for me. Yeah, because I wanted to incorporate like technology and different aspect of like, utilizing like, technology and other things to make sure that like the designs come together as I've probably imagined. Yeah.
Okay, so once the fabric is washed, it's not going to break?
Not at all.
anything.
Not at all. We've done our due diligence in testing, so we are sure.
Good job.
Mo,
Hi.
you know I'm mad at you, right? You've been hiding. Let me go straight to the point. Knowing where you're coming from, I'm not expecting anything less from you. Good work, very clean, but please stop hiding. I'll say it here.
Yes, boss.
Stop hiding. Come out. Stop hiding from the shell. Come out. You are very good. You are very talented. One thing I've noticed, you have the story, you have the concept. You are doing all this, but make sure you are putting the commercial aspect to your brand and push out. Ghanaians, you are like that. Oh, it's nice, it's nice. If you are not making the money, you will be in the room. So please, put it aside. Make sure you are putting effort into how you can probably commercialize what you are doing and bring out. Very nice, very clean outfit. I love it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Let's give him another round of applause as he leaves the stage. Next up, we welcome a design from Jensen. Let's welcome Jensen's design to the stage with a round of applause.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Okay, so my name is Cornelius Ago, and I am a student from JECCD, popularly known as Joyce Ababil. And for this piece, it's a kente piece, which my inspiration stemmed from. I wanted to play with the balance between asymmetric designs and shape and symmetric designs. So, our minds are really used to what is at the left should reflect at what's at the right. But I wanted to, manipulate the whole silhouette in a way that is both pleasing and commanding to the eye. So when you look at the dress, basically, I'm from a family of girls, and I know how important it is for girls or women to have a very strong sense and unique sense of style. So I do feel like every individual is different. So it is one of the key elements as a designer to nurture this, different, unique styles of my clients and attend to them. I do feel like it makes them feel very confident. It makes them have a sense of boldness and uniqueness. So looking at this, I think, and also I do feel that designers are artists. And I remember when I created this piece, someone said they got a fish from the design. And I know art is, left for the interpretation of everyone. But if you feel good in it, I feel like it's worth it. Thank you very much.
Jensen, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, well done, because I know it's not easy to even think of a concept and then produce it. One of the things I've learned in my years of being a design, sometimes I don't call myself a fashion designer, I call myself an artist because I studied communication design. Simplicity is the ultimate sophistication. The top is fine, but then I wish you had kept the slit or the bottom parts like simple, straight lines. from afar. So imagine you have, she's got like wide hips, okay? You're going to have the wide hips, then you're going to have some protruding, You're right when you said it looks like a fish. But even if it was just at the bottom part, that would have been okay. But, in the middle and at the bottom, it makes it just a lot.
Yeah.
Sometimes you've got to keep it simple. There's a lot going on at the top already. So you don't need a lot also going on at the down. Artists are yes, we are crazy. We are the only ones who understand art design. But keep it simple next time.
Oh, okay. So I do agree with you, but I also do feel like as a designer, each person has a different body type. So proportions also matter. So as you said, if someone should come with a really wide hip, I, as a designer, it's my responsibility to know that exaggerating the bottom part wouldn't be ideal for somebody like that. So looking at and comparing that to a skinnier person, I know that you are in for the drama, you are in for, the command for people to actually look at you when you're making your designs. So yeah, but I do understand what you're saying.
Jensen.
Yes, hello.
Okay. The fact that you've been able to put a kente piece into an artistic look like this, I'll say well done.
Thank you.
Again, it's not easy to manipulate kente like what you've done. I'm just worried about model. Can you please walk fast to us? So do you see? The movement is a little bit worrying. That is what my colleague judge was trying to say. In as much as we are looking at artistic parts, let's look at how functionable it is too. When you are sitting from this place, when you're looking at the down part, it's very hard to see the feminine side of it. The top is superb, but the down, a little bit. So at least try and take critique and work on it, and you are good to go. It's a very nice masterpiece.
Thank you very much.
This one, some Mami Water is in the water looking like, wow. They will wear it to their next event. All jokes aside, again, for me, this job that we're in is a very difficult job to be in as fashion designers. You have to deal with the creative part, the creating. Sometimes you sleep at night, you wake up and you dream of a design. My wife can wake up in the morning and say, babes, I just woke up and some idea came to my mind. Can we do it? And I'm like, here we go again. And sometimes the idea haunts you until you produce and create it. It doesn't leave you. And so I can see where you're coming from with, having all creative ideas and doing this and doing that. But again, like Abrante said, functionability is key. And so keep your creative designs. Don't let anyone tell you, oh, this is not nice, or it's not creative enough, or it looks like something else. You were given the vision, or you were given the idea, and it's up to you to execute it. And this is where I come in with art and science. Now that the artistic side comes to you, what is the science, what does the science say in the structure or fixing or producing this garment to be functional and to fit the wearer? And then that's what you need to look at. But ultimately, the idea came to you, you executed it, you did your best. Again, you're a student, so I'm not expecting you to sew like Pistis would or M. Sims would or Abrantia would. There's a lot of time to learn and harness and develop and perfect your skill. And so well done on the piece. Just get better and we'll all be fine.
Thank you very much.
We're done.
Thank you, Jensen. Yes, let's give him a round of applause as he leaves the stage. We have our final designer coming up to the stage. And yes, I said we have 8. This is a final addition. They joined just now, just today in fact. And it's Nketa, and he's going to be modeling his own design. So let's welcome him with a round of applause. Thank you.
Bamiapo, Bamapo, Nia, woman, Bamijo, Bamijo, Bamiapo, Bamijo, Bamiapo, Bamijo, Bamidri, Bamidri, Bamiapo, Bamiamwe, Bamwamwe.
Hold the applause. I'm not the model. I'm not the model. We're waiting for him to come on stage. But as he's coming on stage, I wanted to get some feedback from our judges. Judges, how do you feel about the presentations today? Are you impressed? Give us a little something.
Yeah. You know, these are students. They're now coming into the game. There's a lot of room for, so much room for improvement. When I started out, my finishing was very bad. I still have a lot of garments I finish, and you know, you can still see that the button has changed small, or the stitches have jumped a bit. And so, yes, you know, it's encouraging and inspiring to see that these people want to do something and they're going all out and do for it. So, yeah. I'm very happy that there's a new generation of designers that are coming out and coming to give us the Olumen some competition, and competition is healthy. So I love it.
Absolutely. Mabel, is there anything particularly today you've seen that you've been impressed by?
I think a lot of creativity, because obviously what we've seen here today, I mean, there's more room for improvement, definitely, and then they can compete on the world stage. And what are we all up for? Global, you know, markets. So, yeah, I've been impressed by the creativity.
Wonderful. And Yao, are you impressed? Are you a hard critic, or are you impressed by today's designs?
I'll say for me, looking at them being young, upcoming designers, at least there are some mistakes they are bound to do. In as much as I'm saying this, I'm really impressed. But I think overall finishing of what we've seen here is quite good. Looking at their students and from the schools they are coming from, you could tell at least some good work is being done there, because we've seen a couple of nines finishing here. So I think it's a plus. And design-wise, yes. One thing that I've realized that when you are a young designer and you're probably designing, the business aspect doesn't kick you as much when you're probably getting older in the game. That is what they should be taking consideration. Trust me, you have to be thinking about the market side, how commercial, because it is business. Fashion business is serious business. So you can't just design for the wow. No. It has to reflect. So that is one thing I think they should have in their mind, so that they don't do some of the mistakes we did, and at least they are good to go.
Absolutely, and that's an interesting observation, and it brings me to my next question. I mean, being a Gen Z myself, I'm intrigued to know what you think is the difference between the Gen Z style. What did we bring to the table versus, you know, the older crew?
It is very simple. The new generation, they are fearless. They just move anywhere. Regarding to when we were growing up, we were taught about probably how to think outside the box. But these people they're already out of the box. So the imagination is how they think is different. And it's good. It is good. If you have that feel, your expressions come out well. And it reflects in some of the designs you've seen. We are seeing fish with pelvic fin and, you know, all this couture with, you know, the motherhood cock. It's nice. So we are just hoping that they should dream. They should be free and at least explore all the things. But again, they should have that commercial side and know that fashion business is serious business. Absolutely. And they are good to go.
Interesting. Mabel, do you see a difference between the Gen Z style and the older crew?
Of course. I mean, someone said she was going to wear a show your stomach to or cropped or to a corporate meeting. I mean, the older folks would do that.
Of course.
Maybe at best throw on like a jacket or something, you know. But hey, the Gen Zs, nah, we can't, you guys.
Elike.
Yeah. I work with a few Gen Zs myself at work, and yes, their way of dressing and their way of thinking is different. I love to welcome the new ideas and the new trends, because sometimes you get a creative block and you need, the flood of new ideas and so on. So I love the Gen Z. I love their languages. Your body is teen.
We love you too.
Clack it, with the signs. I love the Gen Z, and I feel like I'm a Gen Z,
At
yes.
heart,
I'm a
he
Gen
is.
Z. At heart. And I think there's nothing wrong with the way they dress. I think it's just the way they feel they can express themselves. And fashion over the years, over the decades, over the centuries, have become a little less conservative. Our generation wore stuff that our mother would not wear when we were being fashionable.
Absolutely.
I just hope it doesn't get to a point where you wear a bikini and come out and say it's fashion. But so far it's good, it's okay. I'm sorry? No, not to a conference. You can't wear bikini to a conference, so we'll cover that one up. And it's okay, it's expressive. And fashion reciprocates. It goes, it comes. Now Gen Zs are loving, your baggy pants with the elastic on the waist. Baggy pants was a thing. They used to call it tunabu, and so on and so forth. So Gen Zs are not necessarily reinventing the wheel. They're just, showing us the harsher side of it. And I'm up for it. I'm here to observe and enjoy,
I love that. Thank you so much for your comments. Let's welcome the next designer to the stage. He's ready to give us his design. He's modeling himself. So let's welcome Nketa with a round of applause.
It'd be like, Nketa is now sewing his outfit. Oh, the button came off.
Nketa's model is here and the designer is also here.
Good evening. So my name is Tavai Ansah. As you can tell from my accent, I'm from the UK, but I'm also of Ghanaian heritage. So my brand name is called Nketa Clothing. So Nketa means heritage in Igbo. Sorry, I forgot to say I'm also part Igbo on my mom's side. So my brand name Nketa means heritage in Igbo. And then my logo, okay, you can see in the corner over there, is a remake of the Sankofa symbol. So the theme of my business is to try and promote the African heritage through modern contemporary fashion. So this is one of the pieces from my latest collection. It's called Ashanti. So a part of my business is what I try to do is create designs which are able to be used internationally while still having touches of the African culture inside. So when you look at this, you'll probably wonder, why is it Ashanti? So I'm going to tell you. So I'll start off with the shoes. So my shoes are designed, inspired by the Ashanti slippers. So the sole, as you can see here, is inspired by the slippers. So I designed them and then I got them made. And then the trousers, as you can see here, is inspired by the long shorts that are worn underneath the kente wrapper. Generally the men, they wear the long shorts underneath the kente wrapper. And then the shirt underneath. So as you can see, the lines are curvy. So this is actually kente and then this is cotton. Oh, okay, take it. So, as you can see, it's curvy lines. So this was inspired by the way the kente wrap is done. You see a lot of curvy lines in a way. So as you can see, my inspiration is like, it's not literal, but it's like I imagine it and try and reimagine it into my styles. So this is made of kente, and then this is cotton. And then on my coat, the buttons that I've used, so this is made of cotton as well. But the buttons that I use have an important symbol in it. So it's made of Ghanaian brass, and the button has the Ashanti symbol called Jua Atiku. So that symbol means, is the symbol for warriors and meaning resilience, bravery, courage, and so forth. So the whole theme of my outfit is my imagining of the Ashanti, but in a contemporary way. And I believe that because the Ashanti, when you think about Ashanti, you think about their kings, you think about their warriors. So I feel like with the shoes, which is what their warriors wore, their kings also wear the shoes, and then also the way that I've done the shirt, and then also the buttons as well. That's how I've put the concept together. But then once again, because, as I said, I'm from the UK as well, I try and reimagine my stuff in a way that is palatable for the outside world. Thus, that's how I came up with this concept. Thank you.
Nketa, that's how you pronounce your name?
Yes, the brand name.
Okay. Overall, I would say good work. I like the idea of the footwear.
Thank you.
Is it the base of, should I say, the Ahenema made into this? I love that. I love that part.
Thank you.
My little concern is, how do you call it, the trench coat.
Okay.
It's a little bit tacky. I don't know, but I just felt I have to say it because I'm into this.
Okay.
Your story revolving your piece is excellent. You using, how do you call it, brass bottoms that probably have story is great. But the overall construction, you need to pay attention more to it. I love the story behind the pants, the top, the trench coat, a little bit. I will probably do this look without the third piece.
Okay.
But again, I was expecting you to say, because you are coming from the West, you are trying to marry both cultures. That is why you had that coat.
Was what I meant to say.
So if you are marrying it, marry it well.
Okay.
If it's a trench coat, let us see a proper trench coat. If it's a peak lapel, let us see it's a peak lapel. At least let us get it well. The same way you went detail with the footwear, Ahenema so merged with a westernized shoe, it is good. It looks solid. So if you are marrying the culture well, marry it well, so that if it's an English tailoring we are seeing it well. And if you're probably seeing an African outfit too, with that detail, we see. But overall, good job done.
Thank you. Can I just mention quickly, because of that as well, specifically with the suit, because obviously I am in Ghana as well, I decided to do it without lining.
I'm not talking about lining.
Okay, that's fine. But I just wanted to mention that as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good job. If I may ask, who is your target audience for this outfit?
So, as I said before, my audience is...
Or what age group are you looking at?
Okay, so my age group is probably going to be targeting 25 plus. So brands that I look up to in terms of inspiration are brands like Louis Vuitton, etc. So that kind of aesthetic in terms of luxury clothing. And then obviously in the UK they wear a lot of like the trench coats. So my idea for this outfit was something you could wear to a smart, casual kind of event, or like you're going out and you wanted to wear something slightly expressing yourself. That was the idea.
Okay, like Abranta said, I would go for this look without the trench coat.
The trench coat, okay.
It looks better that way. Did you also make the outfit you're wearing?
Yes.
Okay, so that's also a good look. With a trench coat in addition, it doesn't work.
It doesn't work. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So just this look is perfect. It's okay.
Thank you.
Bossman,
how are you?
We've spoken, we've had conversations prior to today and today. And I want to defend you small with the Abrantia comment. Now, you know, as tailors and fashion designers or so on and so forth, we are looking for the right people to work with.
Yeah.
And I know you've had challenges with finding good tailors and finding good people to settle down with, which is why maybe the jacket or the coat looks the way it looks. Mm-hmm. And so I knowing that in the background, I can excuse that. But again, to Abrantia's point, if like a consumer or your client or a customer is looking at it, yes, they'll tell that there's something off here. Unless you're trying to create like a hobo look, and hobo looks or vintage looks are not clean cut cool. They are rustic, they are wiggly, and so on, which is what I see when I look at your pictures. I look at a trench coat that's just thrown over an outfit because maybe coming from the UK, it gets cold. And on your way out, you just pick up your jacket. And it could be any color. Yeah. You're just saving yourself from the cold. So I like the green and black and the way it's put together. I like the fact that, you know, there's a wavy in front of it. The fact that you left the base to frail and the pants, 3/4, but it's not 3/4, but it's not long. The shoes also make a lot of sense with the hinima and the combination on top. Overall, you have something that looks different and looks personal to you. And again, like I said, the coats could be like a throwover. And so I like the garment. Remember to make your story strong.
Sure.
Remember to tell it from a place of identity and recognition, so that people understand where you're coming from. A good story is what's going to sell the brand. And you know, I like the fact that you've incorporated all your Ashanti-ness and the Igbo-ness and the UK-ness with a trench coat, and that brings together everywhere you've been and how you've been influenced. And that's what creativity and telling a story and being creative is about. It's about the experiences you've lived. They say living life is a collection of experiences and its intensity. And your story tells that you've lived a real intense life. And so good job done.
Thank you.
Remember to find great people to work with. You don't just need good people, you need great people. And when you find great people, you don't even need to know how to sew a jacket. All you need to do is come up with the concept and give it to them, and they'll kill it for you. So well done. I love it.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tenu. Well done. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of the pitches. Now we're going to give our judges some time to deliberate. And in the meantime, just mingle. Turn to someone you don't know, say hi. I'm going to be coming around to get some comments. And DJ, please give us some tunes. Thank you.
You broke my confidence every day, and you never thought that I would be okay. You lied to me. You make me want to free. Coming back on your knees, oh no. So you no go get again, boy you won't get again. Make you no disturb me, cause I no go demand you. Oh no, it's too late. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. You lost a good one. My Obia, Obia Shami Ringo. It's too late. It's too late. You lost a good one. My Obia, Obia Shami Ringo. With pressure been rising, I can't no better think it. When you see sexy body, see piano and essa, it is what I'm a boss, I'm a pista, sa. Say with pressure been rising, I can't no better think it. When you see sexy body, see piano and essa, it is what I'm a boss, I'm a pista, sa.
Alala, ololo, alala la la lololo, alala, ololo, alala la la lololo, alala, ololo, alala la la lololo, alala, ololo, alala la la lololo.
Get so much feeling for this club, and then no one let me go. Then no one let me go. Then no one let me go. I'm looking fly, I carry cash.
we're going to start with the next event, the Pistis Fireside Chat. Now the judges are deliberating, and later on in the evening they will announce the winners for this pitch. I have been your hostess for today, Lucille King. See you later and have a wonderful evening. Thank you.
Insane. Say you match your chakos, no joy inside there. And you take the Charlie, the confirm BTC. So you the confirm BTC.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, please come and take your seats. We're starting very soon. So I'm going to hand over to Rosalind Felly to take over from here on out for the Pistis Fireside Chat. Thank you.
Joy is coming, joy is coming. Olúwa, yeah, yeah. Joy is coming, only early in the morning. Olúwa, yeah, yeah. Joy is coming, joy is coming. Olúwa, yeah, yeah. Joy is coming, only early in the morning. Open never.
What do you want me to give you? My darling.
Hello. The energy is low. Hello. Okay, great. Can I have those of you at the back, please move this way for me? Please. We want to have an intimate conversation with Pistis. So since it's intimate, let's not be too far. Let's be very close to our guest for this evening so that we can have a very wholesome conversation. So yes, please, I still have some seats in front. Please come. Please come. Thank you so much. Thank you. Please come. Yes, madam, come. We have seats here. You look amazing this evening. I love your outfit. Please come. Thank you so much. Please, those of you in the stands, please come and join us because this conversation is all about fashion. So if you know you are into fashion, this evening we want you to be a part of it. So please move this way. Or you want me to come close to you and pull you? Yes, I come to this side. I still have some seats here. Can we please fill these seats? Please. Thank you so much. Madams at the back, please come and sit down for me. Oh, Sheila Bonsu. Hello, Sheila Bonsu. Please come and sit down for us. Thank you all so much. I have a lot of seats here. Hello, beautiful ladies, please come. I have a lot of seats here. Thank you so much. God reserved this seat for you, mommy. Yes, God says this is your seat. Please sit here. Thank you. Please come and join us. Am I having more people join? Thank you so much. So this is going to be a very interactive conversation. So everybody will have an opportunity to ask Pistis questions. Maybe you've dreamt of meeting Pistis. You've seen their work is beautiful. You've never met them. Today is your opportunity. You get to see them, you get to interact with them, and probably pick one or two things from them that could help your business grow, right? Right? I want it to be very interactive, right? Good. So that's what I'm looking for. So today we'll ask a lot of questions. I will ask on your behalf, and then you also ask. So we all have the opportunity. I think, Kabute, please let me sit here and then you sit here for me. Thank you so much. So I have to push away a little bit since it's a Mr. and Mrs. affair. Good evening, everybody. I'm greeting you once again. Good evening. Thank you so much for being here. It's the maiden edition of the Fashion Fusion show, and I know we've learned a lot. So this evening, we brought in Pistis, the one and only Pistis. Now, for those of you who are into the fashion space, you know we can't talk about fashion without talking about Pistis. They changed the game, whether you like it or not. When I first wore my Pistis outfit, I never knew I was going to wear it for my wedding as well. So I wore it for a stage play, and then when it was time for me to get married, I said, no, I can't wear any other brand than Pistis. And they've stayed true to the game for more than almost 2 decades, Sumaya. Wow. Let's give them a round of applause by welcoming them this evening. So I have with me Sumaya and Kabute. Good evening and welcome.
Good evening.
Okay, so we'll be passing the microphone. Now, Sumaya, you've been here for more than 2 decades. But first of all, we want to find out what birthed Pistis.
So, I think we are almost, I think we are 17 now.
Wow.
Almost 20 years, almost 20 years.
Please give them a round of applause for that. It's almost 2 decades.
Anyway, I have been one of those people that knew what we wanted to be. I'd always wanted to be a fashion designer. I remember in class 6, I knew I wanted to be a fashion designer because I grew up in a home where my grandmom, makes clothes. Not as it is now, but there's a machine in the house where I remember she has a problem with her shoulder. So we were all supposed to, be in turn. So she would sit behind the machine like this, and either me or maybe our host or sister will come and sit and be winding the machine for her. But I didn't really see it as it's supposed to be seen in the world stage. So I didn't really pay attention to it. I also have an auntie that also used to take fabrics and stuff to make, clothes for people. I also had interest in it, but I didn't really pay attention to it until I started sitting with another grandma of mine. Anyway, I was raised by women, so I have so many grandmothers and aunties. So my grandmom sells by the roadside. And my mom used to work at a hotel, so she brings a lot of magazines. So Cosmopolitan, she used to bring, even at that time, DSTV used to be called, I think I've forgotten the name, but they used to have some certain magazines that they bring. And I open it to see through, and I tend to see people in beautiful outfits. So that was the reason why I wanted to be a fashion designer. And fast forward, I went to Infant Man Girls Secondary School, where side girls anyways. So, hey, we have side girls here. Okay. It's Cotton House girl anyway. So I was in I was actually in business class. And I realized that class with them, it's not her. So I have to move to visual arts, where I really, really, really wanted to be that's my dream, to be an artist and be a fashion designer as well. So I found myself in visual art class. Okay. And I told myself there that if I pursue this course, I have to do it in such a way that whoever will see me the next 10 years, next 20 years, will love to do what we are doing. And thanks be to God, we are here.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah. Kabute, what about you?
Oh, mine is quite short, as usual. So I like arts. Yeah, but I didn't do arts in school. I was more of a science student. But I was doing arts on the side. So I even went into business before going to fashion school. So I used to do T-shirts. Those who know way back, print T-shirts, and I realized it was a bit limited. Okay. So I decided to look for a fashion school, and then I found a fashion school, and we met Sumaya, and then the story continues from there.
So you met in the fashion school?
Yeah, we met in the fashion school, yes.
Okay.
So So I think they have a stand here even.
Right, okay.
Yes.
Nice. So did you decide to create Pistis when you were in the fashion school, or Pistis was birthed after marriage?
No, so Pistis, so after fashion school, you need to do internships. So after internships, we started working together, making clothes for close family, like sisters and friends. So we started making clothes before we even thought about a name for the brand. So eventually we were looking for a name that represents faith. So we're looking at different languages that have different meanings to faith. And we met a lady in the bank, and she had an interesting name, and coincidentally it was called Faith. So that's Pistis. So that's where we got the name for Pistis from. Yeah, so it was fashion school, internship, started working, then we started, okay, we are going, people wanted to take KNS. We said, no, it's not KNS. So we said, okay, we look for it.
Okay,
For it.
that's nice. So faith, pistis means faith.
It means faith in Greek.
I bet most people didn't know this. We thought maybe you had, combined your names or maybe your children's name, and then we have pistis. But that's a very beautiful name. And faith has proven itself through the years. Now, how did you move from having an idea in your head to bringing out your first piece?
When we are in fashion schools, we are taught to create, go beyond what is realistic. Do you understand? So we are just into fashion, but I realize that, what you like is not what everybody likes. You just have to understand the system, how people relate, how people move around, even with our everyday lives. So you have to understand where you are. And as people or as Ghanaians, we are more into events, into parties. When it comes to funerals, so when it comes to weddings, wherever the money is, we go and find it for you. So you have to understand, we actually thought through it. I remember Captain and I, we sat down and then we said, we have to make sure that, if there's any program, if there's anything going on, there should be a pistis there. If it's even not the bride, whoever is there should be in pistis. So it's a deliberate effort. We thought about it. And how do we do that? It's a kente that we have. And I always believe that kente is something that nobody can take away from us. That's one thing that wherever you go, every part of the world, when they see it, they know it's coming from Ghana. But how do you make it more relatable to our generation and then to the other generation that is actually coming up? So school is one of it. We tend to train ourselves very well, understand what people really want, and how do we make it fit. So construction-wise, craftsmanship, something that we actually emphasize on. We are so intentional about it. And thank God, right now it's a blueprint for everybody that is actually into the fashion industry, and they're building upon it. And in fact, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, Ghana fashion is nothing to write home about. But right now, we can see what's happening.
Well, that's so true. I do agree with you. But then if you say that, then it means that there was a gap. So what gap were you trying to create at that time?
There was a gap where...
To fill. What gap were you trying to fill? Sorry.
Yes, we wanted to fill the gap where people have to go abroad to buy the best of, a dress. When it comes to a wedding gown, people think you can't find it in Ghana. Anyways, you couldn't find it in Ghana because our finishing-wise, and we had our predecessors like Josabi Bill, Kofi Ansah, they did it to a point, and Auntie Joyce have to venture into school. So there was a huge gap where we have to be doing the alterations. So people go outside, buy the outfits, and bring it down to, do alterations on it. So we actually paid attention to what is the problem. Why do you have to leave this country, go all the way to, let's say, the States, the flight money, the hotels, where you're going to, even food-wise, when you put everything together, that should be our target money or maybe our target market. Where if you spend $1,500 on flights, then places will start making a dress to just target the flight money. So that was also very deliberate, and we decided to focus on that, and decided to start from there. We try and give you the best finishing. And if you go to Josabi, but definitely you know that finishing is something that you don't play with. It's something that you have to focus on, and that's one thing that will move you from wherever you are to the next stage. Right. And then when it comes to kente, I remember when we were getting married, that's like 14 years ago.
Yeah, so with the
Nobody
kente,
was using kente. We are just buying African prints or you buy laces and all that. But we decided to pick the kente and make it, look through it. Why are people not using it? Yeah. Maybe the fits, maybe the colors, or maybe the whole motive work is something that is not appealing to our generation. So it's a deliberate effort. We take courses and we realize that, you can see the corsetting now. It's something that we actually paid attention to go outside, learn, see how best you can fuse it into our culture. Yeah. And it fits very well. And it's something that everybody has picked on. And this is where we are.
So how often do you get trained?
I would say on average, every 2 years, there's a refresher course that we go for.
Okay.
So it depends on what you want to target. Yeah, it could be a year-long course, it could be 2 weeks, it could be a month. And sometimes the training doesn't mean you go and sit in front of someone. Sometimes you just watch one or two videos, get the concept behind it, and then try and error with yourself. Practice, 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 and that's a form of training. So it's not always that the training has to be in a school or something. It could be from another piece of work you've picked up or something that you've seen.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Now, you have now evolved because you started with Kente. Now we see more wedding gowns than we are even seeing the Kente. What brought up with this?
So, I would say people really thought that when it comes to Africa, or maybe when it comes to Ghana, you will not have the best. So it's a mindset. But thanks to social media, people get to know that you can come here and get even better wedding gown or well-finished outfits with good fabrics, good construction work done, and it's being customized for you. It's you. The dress is for you. Nobody is going to have the same thing. We actually do it for you.
Oh, really?
Yes. So because of that, there's high demand.
So you don't repeat outfits?
Maybe there's a tweak. If you're customizing, that's it. It's your dress. I always tell people that if you're making your outfits with us, it's your dress. You're not picking it off rack. We are making it for you.
Okay.
So let us do what you really, really want to. But definitely it's not going to be 100% something new. It's going to be a fuse of who you are, who the designer is, and what is being accepted as a whole.
Right.
Then at the end, we put it together to make an outfit for you. And something that people have really understood, this is what we are known for. Even though we didn't start our business to be a bridal, but because we focus on it and make it a niche, people know that, okay, if you should think of any wedding gown, and if you have the money, of course, you should think of business first. So it's a deliberate thing that if people know that, okay, if they need a wedding gown and they are ready for the brand, they know they'll get what they're looking for. So it's not something that we decide to say we are just doing wedding gown, but it's something that people have understood it, not just in Ghana, but all over the world, and they know that they can come here and they get it the way they want it.
And now you have clientele across the world.
Yes, we do that.
That's
God.
nice.
Yes.
Now, where do you source your fabrics from?
All over the world.
All over the world. All over.
So we look for the highest quality.
Okay.
So wherever it takes us to, we'll go there. So we have from India, we have from Europe, we have some from China, we have some from Ghana, we have some from Turkey. So wherever the best is, we follow it.
Okay.
So it's not one place that we source from.
Does that inform the pricing?
Very
Definitely.
much.
Definitely.
Okay.
Very much.
I mean, definitely. It's very competitive. Definitely we are still not we are not that expensive. Maybe to a Ghanaian or to someone, it all depends. To someone we are expensive, to somebody we are not expensive. It all depends. But we pay attention to quality fabric, quality finishing. That if you see the dress anywhere, you shouldn't think that, oh, because of this or because of that, this is where the dress is coming from. It's just something that should be global. When you see it, you know that this is a well-done dress. It should be very, very competitive to other designers outside.
So how do you incorporate traditional designs without, us missing it? Because when it comes to pistos, we see it, we see the signature, but sometimes we want to see the traditional aspect of it.
So with the traditional aspect, there are some lines that are traditional to us. Some seam lines, some looks, some silhouettes. For example, the waist always has to be cinched.
Okay.
Emphasis on the bust, emphasis on the hips.
Okay.
Because that's what we are as Africans. So those are the things you pay attention to. And unconsciously, it will flow in the design.
So if you say you pay emphasis on the bust and on the hip, do you create hips or do you create busts?
No, so there's something we call illusions. Depending on how you play with colors, lines, and patterns, you can make something look bigger or look smaller. Okay, and also with the construction too, you can have it fit you properly so it brings out your figure. So sometimes you can hide some flaws to some extent, and you can enhance some assets to some point. So we don't really create hips, no. But we create illusions and stuff.
So Sumaya, when you're designing an outfit for maybe a bride, what do you take into consideration?
First of all, making a dress is not just making a dress, it's how you make the person feel. You are dealing with someone's emotion. It's very, 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 very delicate. Sometimes you say, like, as a fashion, or if you want to be a fashion designer, I'll just do a very nice dress. The dress is actually the end point, but from the beginning, good customer service. How did they feel? Did they have to struggle to make the outfit with you? Did they have to? Sometimes we designers, we collect the things in such a way that, hey, when the client is coming, we even run away from the client, and the client has to go through so many wahala before they get the outfit. So that's one thing. Time. Can I meet the time first? So if you're able to meet the time, Then we have, either we do it virtual or in person. So the person can come and sit in front of you. You discuss it. Do you have any inspirations? Do you have something that you want us to deliberate on, or you want something that you want to take out or add on? Then from there, we do your fittings. Anyway, sketch should be put together, definitely, for you to have a very, very clear idea of what you are going to wear. Fabric-wise, we select it together. So it's not like we impose the dress on you. If you are customizing it, everything is staged.
Every step of the way.
Every step of the way.
You're involved in it.
Yes.
So how long does it take?
For a dress, I
A
think...
wedding gown, a good time period is 6 months.
6 months?
Yeah,
6
6
months.
months.
Not to finish the dress, but because you
The
have
whole
other
processes.
orders.
So the whole process, because sometimes, it's a one-day thing.
Wait, concept takes 6 months.
No, not concept.
not
The
the
whole
concept,
thing.
but the whole thing, the whole
Okay.
process.
From the point you contact us
Okay.
to when you receive your gown, you should have at least 6 months.
Wow.
Time for mind changes on design, fittings in and out, fabric. Sometimes the fabrics are customized for the bride.
Exactly.
So
Sometimes
if
the
it's
fabrics are not there. We customize everything for the client. A lot of handworks.
So all those things take time. So these
So
are-
you work with factories to customize fabrics?
We work with factories. We also work in our own factory as well. We also work with other entities, other fabric makers. So everybody has to be given time, right?
Yeah.
Everybody has to be given time
before the actual gown
before the
starts.
actual gown comes in. And then the bride also has to have their test fits. Before we do a dress, we do a prototype of the dress.
Okay.
Yes, you do a prototype of the dress because we can all be the same size. Maybe we're all size 12. But Rosalind, maybe you are bottom heavier, maybe I'm top heavier.
Yeah.
So the way the size 12 will fit on you will be different from mine. So definitely you have to have a test first before.
Which is done in another fabric.
Exactly. Let's give you another fabric. That's
But
like a grey
sometimes you
bag.
might
Yeah.
make a sketch for somebody, the person likes it. When the person tries it, that's not what the person had in mind.
Okay.
And it will be too late if you do it in the actual wedding gown
Actual
fabric. So you have to do it in another fabric. They come and try it. We all look at it in the mirror. We all analyze it. All the mistakes are corrected on
And
it.
that is not the outfit.
That's not the outfit. That's why the whole period takes at least 6 months.
And if the person is not in Ghana, you have to ship the prototype to them there.
And they pay for the shipping?
We pay for the shipping, they also pay for it. Then they bring it back to make the actual garment before we ship the actual dress.
Actual garment.
And before the dress is even sent to them, you have to show them videos for one step
Stages.
to another. Stages. One step to another, one step to another. Before we are done, you send them the video. If they're happy with it.
So that's couture. With couture, how do you call it? You are involved in the process because it's being made for you.
Okay.
It's not a ready-to-wear outfit that you just pick off the rack.
No.
So everything, you can have a say in it. Maybe you want your zip to be black. You have the choice to make it. You want to have maybe 10 buttons on one hand and 9 buttons on one hand. Yes. So you have to be the time has to be enough to accommodate all these requests and changes, if they are.
Okay.
Yes. So you can't rush it within maybe 2 weeks. No, it's not possible.
Wow.
Yes.
That's a lot. I know you have a lot of questions. You have questions, right? So you prepare your questions. Very soon I'll come to you and then you can ask them all the questions. So I see the faces. Everybody is smiling. We didn't know it takes that long to make the dress.
It takes a lot of time
the
and money.
Dress. And money.
And money.
So your pocket determines the style, right?
Exactly. Fabric-wise, some fabrics takes shorter period to finish. Some fabrics need a whole lot of hands to have it done.
But why don't you source fabrics from Ghana? All your fabrics from Ghana?
Ghana,
There's no fabric
there's
making
no fabric
company
manufacturer in Ghana
apart from
here.
the ones that the African print.
African print or kente or tie and dye. Even
Yes.
the tie and dye,
The base is from
the
outside.
base is from outside. It's imported. Even our African print is all imported. There's not even thread. Or maybe, is there anyone doing that? That we don't know about.
No.
But when you started the journey, you started importing.
No, when we started buying from the market.
From the market.
Yes.
But then we got to a point, the quality, we
Doesn't
moved
meet up to
yeah.
what your clients are looking for. So you have
Okay.
to go further.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you want the best fabric manufacturers in the country, in the world, that's where we go to. You go to Spain, you go to France, you go to Turkey, you go to China. They have the best. Even within them, you are supposed to source to get the best.
And then another point also
to
is,
bring in
you
your
know,
stuff.
we are targeting the people who have traveled outside to get the gowns. So definitely they want something very unique. Now, if you find it on the market here, more often than not, it's going to be all over the place. Okay. Yeah, so you have to go out, search for the unique pieces, sit down with them, and then re-customize it sometimes. Because sometimes the colors that are available on their markets is not what we use in Ghana. So then you re-customize, and then, so it's a lot of processes. So you have to go out to customize the stuff.
You started beading in kente in Ghana because we weren't seeing it back then. Not as it was, like when it comes to the bridal wear.
Okay.
It was different. You brought a new face to it, but it's now a thing. Everybody's doing it. How do you feel when you see people doing that?
So I would say that beaded kente was there, but was among the very elite. And those times there was no social media. So if you're not in some circles, you never see it. And that one was also being done in India. To take the fabric and send it to India and then have it beaded and brought back. So we started beading it in Ghana. And by the time we started picking up, that's when I think Instagram popped up. And then it became a very viral moment. And then now it's all over the place. How do you feel about it? How do you feel about it?
Like everybody doing it.
Yes.
You know, I also have people that I look up to, so it's very nice to see people looking up to you to do the same thing.
Yeah.
Yes,
And it's also nice because it's created a whole industry on its own. When we started doing the beadwork on the kente, it was very difficult to get some of the materials. You go to the marketsmen don't have it. But right now when you go, there's a whole variety. It's like people's businesses are around beadwork.
We have beading
We have
houses now,
yes.
that people take their outfit there to be beaded. That's a whole job that is being created.
Yeah.
I mean, when it comes to Pistis, we are almost 100 people, and like 90% are women, and who are sitting overnight to even bead
You
left
have
and right.
90 workers.
Yeah, over 90. Over 90 people.
workers.
Yes, that we work together. And that's a job created there. So just imagine, I think we've had over 500 people pass, over 1,000, I'm sure we've trained over 1,000 people that have passed through under Pistis, and they'll be able to form their own businesses and all that. And it's a whole ecosystem that we built, proudly anyway. So it's good to see that, yeah.
Are we going to have you have a runway show soon?
We're praying. Let's see. Captain.
So those things, runway shows are nice.
If you give us the money, we'll do
Yes.
that. You look for the money for us.
Let's talk about preparations. When it comes to runway, what goes into it?
So runway shows, if you want to go really deep into runway shows, those who organize the runway shows really don't have anything to do with fashion. They're just businessmen who put things together. Now the fashion houses will pay them to take part in the shows. So all those shows you see out there internationally, people are paying to be on the show. It's not free. So it's a funding issue. If it's sorted out in Ghana, why not? But also another thing that we also have to put in mind is what's the function of a runway? For some people it's entertainment, for some people it's business. Because a fashion house will have to put clothes together, so many clothes, make them extra nice, avant-garde. But at the end of the day, what money are they making out from it? How does it translate into their sales? So, if those questions are not satisfied, like if those people are not satisfied, runway shows, after a while, it becomes, you do it once, you do it twice, then the third time, you don't really see the use of it. Okay. But out there in the world, people need to remain relevant. So you always have their Chanels doing their runway shows. They're not necessarily selling their clothes, but they're just putting you at the back of their heads. I get in it. But in Ghana, if there's no funding, a runway show, how much is it going to cost? A good one, $100,000 plus.
A good runway show?
Oh,
yes.
$100,000?
Yes, plus. So a good one, yes.
Even to put outfit together. If you don't have like $1,000, you will not have a good kente woven for you.
So if you imagine,
if you want a very good kente woven for you,
20
you should
of
have,
them are, how much is that? Like $20,000 just
to buy source the kente. Before you go and buy accessories, overhead costs, all these things, you have workers you have to pay for before you even put all those clothes together. It's a big time business that you have to have investors who put in their money, and at the end, and we also need buyers. We are having a fashion show right now. Yeah. Afterwards, do we trunk it, or we have stores that are going to take it, pick them up,
and place orders.
And place orders in numbers.
Right.
Yes. But what we have in Ghana right now is people come to admire, they clap, and everybody goes back to their space.
So you don't sell?
You rarely sell. What happens if you are a bit business-minded is maybe down the line, okay, I like this piece. Can you tweak it a bit for me? I like this piece. Can you tweak it a bit for me? But sometimes the numbers is not worth to do a whole show just like that.
Right. When you started your business, how much money did you start with? Seed money?
35 Ghana cedis. Because we after fashion school, we didn't even know, there was nobody to actually look up to say, okay, I want to do this, or I want to go to this person's fashion house to learn from.
Yeah.
It was just, we didn't even have a business plan. No,
So I think she's right. So that why I got confused was the machinery, but we bought fabric, and I think it was roughly around 35.
35 Ghana cedis at trade fair. There was a lady there who was selling, I think we closed from Joyce Abibio, and there was a fair going on trade fair. So we saw a lady with a truck who was selling fabric.
What they call false fabric.
The false fabric. So we picked 1 or 2. And then we came back and we started making it for Kapite's sister. And I also had some schoolmates that I know of. And some of them I made it for myself for church. So in words, people go like, oh, is this dress made in Ghana? Because the fabrics are not in print. They are in contemporary fabrics. So when you see it, you may think, did you make this dress? Is it made in Ghana? So they're kind of enthused about it, that it's well done and it's well finished. For you to have that kind of look, that looks more like a boutique dress, then definitely they are going to, give you the money for it. Even though they said, from the beginning, they said we were expensive, but it was okay.
It's okay, yeah?
It was
You don't
okay.
mind when people say you're expensive?
It's okay. But it wasn't expensive to me, though.
At that
Because
time.
if I look at the work that we put into it,
Yeah.
for you to buy it, for you to have it done, put on, I don't think it's that expensive.
And those words never discouraged you?
No. We hear it every day.
It's become a norm.
Every day, I'm sure I hear one where
But
the moments walk out.
I think it's apart from the fact, it's also a Ghanaian thing. Because there's one time that happened, something happened in the shop. So I think we were switching from the old currency to the new currency. Yeah. So therefore we're not conversant. Yeah. So there was this outfit in the shop, and it was like 200 cedis. Okay. But the guy thought it was 2,000 cedis, so he was bargaining. Okay. I went to him like, oh, it's not 2,000 cedis, 200 cedis. He was still wanted to bargain on the 200 cedis. Wow. So I think sometimes it's just it's a thing that we have. If they mention any price, say it's expensive, and they let them give you a discount. But if you look at the work involved, sometimes you're underpricing.
Yes.
It's a pricing.
Yeah.
Right. So what informs your pricing?
The pricing,
It's the time we spend on it, and the type of fabric we use.
the right costs.
The right cost. That's one thing. The time we spend on your outfit, and then the material involved, the cost of the material involved.
Okay.
Yes.
And the overhead costs, and then
That's the overhead cost. But the main thing, more likely, the fabric involved. Because if you're using a plain fabric or you're using a cotton fabric, you can't compare it to a beaded fabric.
Okay. What's the biggest financial challenge in running a fashion brand in Ghana?
access to funding. Yeah, access to funding. But sometimes you need to buy materials, let's say, ahead of time. Okay. If you are buying materials ahead of time, that's money that is going to be locked up. So you lock up money, you can't do much. But sometimes you need to buy fabrics, you need to train workers, you need to get machines, you need to do social media or like marketing. So all those things is money. And there's no access to funding that is reasonable. If you go to the banks, they have 30%, but it favors the marketsman who will go and buy and come and sell. But if I buy a fabric, let's say in January, and I'm not going to make the fabric till maybe September, October, the bank needs their money as soon as they give it to me.
Right.
Yeah, so funding it's a huge challenge.
So we are hoping. Are we calling on the government or we are calling on corporate bodies to be a part of the funding?
Anyone.
Anyone who is interested.
Anyone who's interested. It could be a client, it could be a family member, it could be a bank, but at a very low rate. Or it could be a grant from the government.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Any of it. But sometimes where we are coming from, you have to know somebody, and somebody has to know you first before you get it.
So for Pistis, do you struggle with grants?
We don't even hear about it. Captain, do you hear about the grants?
We don't hear about
We've
grants.
actually built a brand with no funding from anywhere. Wow. No, that's one thing I take pride in. That we've built a brand with no funding, no loan. It's all hard work with our people, with our stakeholders, that's our workers, that we put our head together to put up whatever you see Pistis doing now. It's all from us.
I think Pistis deserves a round of applause for that. Seriously. Let's talk about the importance of social media in building fashion brand, especially in Ghana, because it's a new-ish. Yeah.
Whether we like it or not, it's here to stay, but it has advantages and disadvantages, actually. And for Pistis, I think social media has been one of the best things that's ever happened to us. Because when we were starting, we didn't know people. we used to have some gatekeepers. It's not like right now that you can just put up your dress, get someone to wear it, a star or maybe a TikToker to wear it, and you're just there. We didn't have anything like that. We only had TV. Yeah, and I think Facebook came in later. Yeah. So you had gatekeepers, and those gatekeepers, if you don't, you have to be nice, you have to give, you have to be extra to them, so they can hold your hands and then get there. But Instagram just popped up, and we're so ready for it. And I always tell people that you don't know what is going to happen next. You should just be ready. It doesn't have to be. If you are not happening, if Instagram is not happening for you now, or TikTok is not happening for you now, just do it anyways. You don't know what will come up next, that you will be ready for it. Because we're so ready for it that people got to see what we do very well, what we understand, even within our culture or maybe our work ethics. People really did understand. So people actually go like, oh, with Pisces, or just relax, they are very professional. You don't need someone to tell you. Social media was just doing all those kind of work. But the disadvantage is that I always say that fashion is two things. Either you want to see the business side of it, or you want to see the fame side of it. Which one do you want to pick? Whether you like it or not, it's hard work that pays. It's not...
It's a product.
It's a product. You can put up something flashy, but people like to see inside. And with Ghanaians, our culture, I don't know, we value money and what you pay for. If a Ghanaian is giving money, or whoever, or people who have money want to give you money for what you've done, they want to see the money, their money's worth.
Yeah.
And social media will not do that for you. I'm sorry.
Really?
Oh yeah, they'll give it to you. But
they
will not come back.
Noise, but when they come, will they come back again?
80% of our clients are all word of mouth. No, even the social media is helping us. It just give you relevance. But for you to see the substance of your brand or substance of your followers, it's money. Do you understand? When they give you money, they come back. You have a whole family. Where you started with the client's daughter, when they are graduating, they are getting married, they are christening, they keep coming, the mother, they keep coming. Since you are building a business.
Right.
But not just getting likes or getting followers. I'm sorry. It's good. It gives you relevance. But when it comes to returns, it's your ethics. It's how you make people feel. It's the value you give them. You can even close your business for like 10 years. They'll queue and wait for you because they know you'll get the value for it. And that's something that we deliberately spend time to work on. And I always say that when you're working, you're not working for someone. Actually, I can't wear my own clothes. It's people that will buy it. Whether I like it or not, you can't make yourself rich. There's people that will do that. So value them and let them get their money's worth. It's like a service. When you give people the service they need, you get rewarded for it. Nobody's obliged to give you money because you think you are there. No. It's the service you give them. And at the end, they'll give you the reward. And the reward is always the best.
Right. Now, if you're saying social media is not really where you market, how then do you attract international clients?
I always say that our brand is actually built on word of mouth. You make a dress for someone internationally. The other international person who wants to come to you will send the person a DM and ask them, how was the experience? Oh, wow. Before they'll come. So if you give them a very bad experience, they will tell them. I mean, some time ago, before COVID or right after COVID, we had Ghana, moving left and right with shows. When we go on social media, everybody's talking about Ghana. But right now, it has slowed down a bit, isn't it? It's the experience. You have clients who come to our space and they are complaining bitterly about how people have taken their money and they are not delivering as they see on social media.
Really?
It can take you 5 years, it can take you 10 years, but it will catch up to you if you do the right thing or you do the wrong thing. It will definitely catch up with you. And that's something that we also had a fair share. When we were building our brand, we were we had to sometimes beg clients, do dresses for free for people to know that we actually didn't just get up to get here, because we didn't really get people to learn from.
Yeah.
So we made so many mistakes and we learned from it. And we realized that it's just a service that people want. People want good service, good customer service. You can do the worst dress for anybody, but if you make them feel good about how the process was, how you understood where they're coming from, trust me, they'll come back.
Right. Questions ready? Okay. So I don't know if somebody can help Madame there with the microphone. She has a question. So as we are getting her the microphone, Kabute, let me find out from you some of the challenges, apart from the financial challenge that we've spoken about, that you have faced as a brand.
Oh, so it's skilled labor. Yeah. When we started about 17 years ago, those who are a bit old, a fashion designer is a dropout. A seamstress or a tailor is supposed to be a dropout. Somebody who couldn't finish school, so go and learn something, either fashion designing, or you learn hairdressing, or maybe home econs. Like, it was not regarded at all. So the whole sector as a whole wasn't regarded. So if you need somebody to do something for you, they don't know how to do it, not because they don't want to be better, they just don't know how to do it. And there's nothing in the system that's training them. And the whole ecosystem around it. When we started, for example, you need photographers. It's Papa Photo you get.
Yeah.
Yes.
Photo.
Aha. When I say Papa Photo, the older ones will understand. So it's the whole ecosystem around the host is now picking up. Yeah, but it's been a challenge. Because for the kind of finishing that we want, not many people can do it, or not many people are patient with it. That's one challenge we face. And also how people perceive the profession. Yes. Some time back, if you tell a client to book an appointment, they'll look at you and they might insult you. Because who are you as a seamstress down there to tell them to book an appointment? But right now, I think it's now becoming the norm. You don't just get up and go to anybody's place like that. You need to call ahead of time. You need to book an appointment. And understand that it's a system. And they place their hands. So even it goes to the extent that we sign contracts and stuff based on what you're going to get and what you expect from us.
Okay.
So it's a whole thing, and it's changing. I think that's what comes to mind.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's nice. Okay, Madam, we are ready for you.
Thank you. Good evening.
Good
My
evening.
name is Cheese.
Cheese?
I am from
Okay.
France. I know a lot about haute couture. I've been working in haute couture for years, Paris, London, and New York. And I want to say that I am very amazed by the level of creativity in this country, in Ghana. And you guys need to take this seriously. You are genius. So the thing is, standards got to be kept, got to be maintained, got to be, and most of the people know what they are doing to say they want to raise standards, but if few are reading the quality and the service, that's not right for the country. So let's say, because I'm citizen of Ghana now, we need to be careful about understanding the gift, because it's a gift from the Lord, and getting this wealth in our hands. And the work you guys are doing is not fabric coming with its own beauty. You are putting things together to enhance a fabric, and this is absolutely amazing. Not a lot. I've been working really in haute couture with, Naomi Campbell, all these kind of things. Sometimes most of the clothes, the fabric itself is making it. You guys are putting together things. So it's more than magic. So congratulations to Ghana. Congratulations to you.
Thank you very much.
And keep the good work.
Thank you. Anybody else? Okay. All right, please, there's a hand there. Now, Sumaya, if you were to start all over again, what would you do differently?
I'll start with a business plan. Because we didn't really have a business plan. Yes. And I understand the people or our culture. In our culture, we don't really, it's not like I'm a Ghanaian. In fact, I was born and bred in Ghana, so I know what I'm talking about. We really don't really take things serious. You can be in a room of 100 people and you can just have one person who takes, their work really, really serious. And also, I just hope that the society change their mindset on what we are doing. And I think it's getting better. I thought it was getting better until I went to my school and I realized that people still feel like when they are doing all this kind of, handworks is the least of everything you can do in this world, yes. So that's one thing that I think I'll pay more attention to. And then speak a lot and then tend to, pass it on, make it more of a formal way of passing on whatever we've learned to other people.
Right.
Yes.
Is she ready? Yes, madam.
Thank you very much. My name is Eugenia, and I want to ask, it looks like there is like it's a necessity sort of to go to fashion school before you can do the level of excellence and thing you do. So my question is, if there's someone who has not been to fashion school, can a person reach, let's say, your level? Please, is my question clear? Thank you.
Thank you.
So I get this question quite a lot. I think it's coming from the fact that people thought that you don't need to go to too much school to be a fashion designer. But I said a fashion designer can be equated to, let's say, a doctor or a lawyer. Now I'll ask you this question. Do you need to go to school to be a highly trained doctor? Do you? Or you are the one that you just feel that, oh, my head is aching me. Okay, go and take para. No. So it depends on the level at which you want to do it. If you want to go very up there, you need a lot of knowledge. Because knowledge is power. You need the skills. And all those places, you have to get it from a fashion school. It just doesn't come to you. You need to be trained to do it. Then when you learn how to do it, then you can do it your way. I get it. So you definitely need training to be a fashion designer on a high level. I get it. Otherwise, you'll be like, maybe life skills. When we were growing up, there was life skills in class. How to fix a button, how to fix a hem. You don't need too much school to learn that one. But if you want to learn some complicated techniques and stuff, you definitely need some training of some sort. I hope it's okay.
All right. Any more questions? Okay. Yes, madam.
My name is Esther from WhatsApp TV and WhatsApp Agency, and you spoke a lot when it comes to the talent. I know very well you started as an individual or with your husband, and then you later had to build up with a team. How did you deal with it? Having now people come on board to understand the vision you are carrying along? Because I know here in Ghana, sometimes when it comes to the fashion design industry, the human resource is a lot to handle. It's a whole lot. So I really want you to tell us more when it comes to handling the human resource aspect of this industry. Thank you.
Thank you. So at first I used to think like I have to pass on my talents to people for them to understand. But I realized that they didn't have a dream. You had a dream. They didn't get up and say they want to be fashion designers. No. You decided to be a fashion designer. So don't expect them to do more than what you're expecting them to do. They can do what they can. Because it's not their work. It's not their work. It's not something they got up and said they want to be here. They are here because they need to make ends meet. That's why they are here. So we understood that and we decided to share labor. So when you come, I just design. Maybe I have a knowledge in drafting. And there's someone who just does the drafting. They don't have any business with the machine. And there's someone who just sits behind the machine. Has no business with surface ornamentation, no. So it's like a channel. So when they come, they know this is what they are supposed to do. They are not coming to change your business with nobody. Because, the moment you have a dream to have your own business, you should know that you are going to work with other people. And they also have the same dream as also owning something for themselves. Do you understand what I mean? Yeah. So you don't expect much from people. At first, I used to, I just couldn't understand why. Why you've worked with me for like 5-10 years. I have like people that we've worked with over 10-15 years. They are very loyal. They come to work all the time. But they don't share the same dream with you. They are just here to help you. We all need to understand that people are just here to help you get there. Some of them will definitely exit. Some of them too will be so loyal and live with you and understand your dream and hold a part of it, but not all of it. Because as Captain said earlier on, our culture as a society didn't build our talent. When you go to secondary school, visual arts is the least of everything, no? Home econs, if you don't pass here, in home econs or visual arts. So just imagine those people have even been through secondary school. So just imagine the people that they went to put by the roadside to learn trade or maybe to just learn how to sew and all that. Do you think they are going to help you achieve what you are seeing on a larger scale? No. So when they come, in a little way that you can, you train them in a particular field to master that part that they can, and then let them know that they are stakeholders. I always say that let your workers know that they are stakeholders in the business. Oh, you are real. Business is there to help you. If you need a loan, business is there to help you. If you need to rent a house, even build a house,
Pisces is there to help you. So if you don't hold it in such a way that one day Pisces gets it and they can't pass it on to you, it becomes a problem for all of us. Because at the end, that's why we're all here. Because of money, to make ends meet, that's why we're all here. I hope you understand. And you have to carry your dream on your shoulders in a little way that you can do it. And then the rest, they can help you to achieve it. I hope I've answered it well. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Any more? Any more? All right. So, Sumaya, where do you see Ghanaian fashion industry in the next 5 to 10 years?
I think Ghana, we tend to compare ourselves a lot. And I think it's something that we should stop. We've done it. When it comes to corsetry, Ghana started it, and I'll proudly say that Pistis, we started a corsetry. Who was even doing corsets? Yeah. It's Ghana. Who was doing surface ornamentation? It's Ghana. Just that we are a small number, and we tend to compare ourselves to a big number. Yeah. We should just be proud of ourselves. We should hold ourselves in high esteem. Never compare ourselves to anybody. What we have to do is just see ahead of everyone. And that's me. I try as much as I can. I pray to God to let me see ahead of everyone. So when I start something, people can hold on to it. So Ghana in the next 5 years, I believe that we are going to have a very huge industry than what it is now. But when we started, we didn't have an industry in the first place. Right. Yeah.
So I know you've complained, both of you have complained about, we have this mindset about people who are not too intelligent and they are the ones in the creative space. So what needs to change with regards to that in order for us to start respecting these people?
I think it's changing already, because when we started fashion, for example, the universities in Ghana were not offering fashion as a course. Yeah. And I think it was Radford that started as a university to offer fashion. But right now, all the universities have some form of fashion. And now every corner you turn, there's a fashion school going on. The standards might not be high, but at least it takes us from A to B. So like you were asking, the next 5 years, I'm sure we move from B to maybe D and E. Yes. When we started, there were so many fashion brands, but they've been whittled down. Like, a lot have left and a lot are coming. A lot have left and a lot are coming. So slowly, it's shaping itself up, where quality is increasing a bit. Yes, and then innovation is also coming in.
Hello? Okay, good. How have you managed to stay consistent throughout the years?
Consistency, so it's creativity, quality of work, yes, and then the service you provide. Those are the things that we pay much attention to. Yes, the creativity, something new. Doesn't have to be a totally different thing, but you're always tweaking it, so people are always watching out for the next thing you are doing. And the quality of work, in Ghana, especially with the fields that involve artisans, you, the business owner, have to be involved, as in you know how to do it yourself, so you can monitor quality, because already the artisans that are coming in, they don't have good quality finishing. So you, as a business owner, have to master your craft. So the mastery of the craft ensures the quality. Yes, and that sustains us.
And then we also, sometimes we feel like being in fashion is like a play, or it's like a joke. The moment I'm able to put a dress on my sister or my brother or something, but there's a business sense of it. It's a big business that you have to understand. That kind of, the work we are in can actually take care of an entire country. You should just put that in your head, that you can take care of an entire community. So when you get it, make sure you use it in such a way that people actually can come in and then fetch from it. It's not about you. People, fashion design, we feel like everything should be ours. Some of us are even more bigger than the brand itself. We are bigger than the brand itself. But you should let the brand be seen before you. Because I learned this from the UT man, is it Dr. Mwabin, right? Yes. He said, let people see you through your business. Yeah. I learned it very young. He said, let people see you through your business. You don't have to let people see, let's say, Sumaya, before you see Pistis. Yeah. Let people know Pistis before you. It's a talent. It's a gift that God has given to you. Nobody really cares about you as a personal person. It's your talent. It's the gifts you have that people really, really care about. And trust me, that gift can change a whole lot of lives. Right. And that's what we paid attention to. Even though we've not reached where we really wanted to be, or where we want to be, where we are now, I've realized that that business is not a joke.
What advice will you give to younger brands?
Whatever you are doing in your business, don't think you have to be like Pistis. And sometimes you tend to, deviate a bit. I realize that some people copy to their core. That sometimes I go like, hey, you should leave small for us, like. But whatever you are doing now, believe in it. Don't think that everybody is doing this or everybody is doing that, so let me also follow the same thing just for the money. It will shock you that in the next 5, 10 years, we all leave what Pistis is doing now and we come and look for what you are doing. Maybe we also fetch from it. So pay attention to it and then do it anyways. So far as it's bringing you sales, you are fine. People are getting likes, people are getting followers everywhere. They are not making sales. If it's making sales, it's making your clients happy. They are coming back. They keep coming back. You have to even beg them to wait a bit before you open the doors for them to come back. You're on course, please. Do it diligently. And look for people. Sometimes I'm like, I want to talk to you, but I don't know how to come to you. I want to talk to you. Book an appointment. Captain and I, we used to go to Kofi and Sales workshop. Sometimes he's not there. We stay. So he comes and then talk to us. But by the time you leave the place, what if... I couldn't get the chance to work with him. But the moment we get out of the place, my whole mindset, it changes. Get to know people have started already. Maybe not us, but people are doing it. If you have the money, travel, learn, go on YouTube, learn. It's so easy to learn. And when you learn, and thanks be to God, you have the creative mind already. Just imagine picking from other people and adding to yours. Then people think you are genius. It's not anything. It's because you decided to think and you decided to add on to what you have already. So please do it anyways. Don't look at anybody. Do it anyways. Maybe one day I'll come and look for you too.
Definitely. All right. So before we go, my final question will be the legacy you hope Pistis will leave one day.
That's a question I've not thought about before.
Okay. So the legacy, I think we've actually left a legacy. Like, we came to meet Kente, and proudly, I'm even wearing an ombre right now. People don't really know much, but we've been able to take the, nobody, like even the ombre people didn't even know about the ombre, how to even transition Kente without seeing how it is. This thing actually took us 5 solid years with a weaver to figure out how to transition Kente into an ombre that I thought it was just going to be for Pistis. But I realized that right now, even on the Makola, when I'm passing, I see people selling ombre like that. And we didn't pay attention to it. And that's one thing that I'm so proud of. Like, you turn around and people are actually picking your mind.
So you created the ombre Kente?
Yes. It's for us, actually.
Wow.
Yes. We just didn't pay attention to it. We created it ourselves. Thank you. And even with the corsetry, nobody corseted Kente like it is. One time, like 8 years ago, I thought about, when you wear our dress, it doesn't fit right. So I told Captain that I have to go to London. I remember I went to London, in some village somewhere, I found this old woman who knows how to put corsets together. I even showed her the Kente that I really wanted to, change the fit of it. And she said, this thing will not work well because it's hand woven and it opens and all that. But we came back with our workers and all that. We were able to put fish boning together, something that is an undergarment. Right now, everybody is it's actually a blueprint for everybody that no matter how creative you are, you need our blueprint to put your creative mind on it. And I think it's a legacy, and I'm kind of proud of it. Even though the knockoff is so serious, but on the good side, there's a silver lining underneath it, and that's Pistis right there. And I think we've left a very nice legacy.
You have.
So today, if we even stop, I'm good.
I like that. And thank you so much, Sumaya and Kabute. Ladies and gentlemen, the creative directors for Pistis, Sumaya and Kabute. Thank you. It's been a great conversation this evening.
Thank you. You've been very good too. You actually made us more relaxed.
Thank you very much. All right, so we will definitely be taking our seats, but then we'll come back again for our runway. And I know most of you will be here for the runway show, so please don't go. Thank you. So please don't go. We'll be interacting with a few of you very soon as well. We'll change the seating. We still have, more displays. Go there, get something beautiful. When you step out there, you look good. If you love what I'm wearing, it's by Sheila Bonsu Ready to Wear. Sheila Bonsu has a stand in there. So you can go to her stand and grab something like this. She has different ones. She has different colors as well. So this is Sheila Bonsu Ready to Wear. And First Choice Beauty Parlor did my hair. My name is Rosalind Feli. I am going, but I'll come back and then we start the runway.
Yep. So I think it's time for us to announce who the winner of the design pitch is. And we're going to give to the judges.
We are back here to announce the winner for the next generation fashion contest. So we didn't just pick one person. We went into serious deliberation and looking at pointers that we arrived at a winner. Some of the pointers that we take into consideration were creativity and originality, as we rightly said, technical quality, the market relevance of probably the garments that were made, how sustainable what you've produced, and your pitch quality. Realize that, as you said, fashion business is serious business. Your confidence, everything's boiled down to how you can market or probably sell what you've made. And upon several deliberations with my fellow judges, we picked the top 3, and in no order, when your name is mentioned, please, you step forward. So the first on my list, Adicel. Next on the list, Parisia. And the final on the list, Mad Cousin. Please note, these 3 were picked based on the pointers we were looking at. That doesn't mean you guys didn't do well. You did marvelously well. You all have creativity, originality in your own style. Just that due to the judges here and the pointers we were looking for, they came up as the top 3. And finally, one of them is the winner for the next generation fashion designer for Fashion Fusion GH. So at this point, I'll hand over the microphone to our female judge to say a little bit about their work, then we take it from there.
Thank you. So the eventual winner, the reason why we picked that person was because of, aside the originality, the creativity and everything, what we're really looking out for was the finishing. Because as people already in the industry, employing people and working with people all the time, we've come to notice that people have great ideas, but the finishing is the problem. So if you notice, we went backstage to have a look at almost everyone's work again. So the reason we are picking this person is the originality, the creativity, and most importantly, the technical details.
You have given me mic again. You're not afraid. We'll stand here for 10 minutes. No, but we've all been through this kind of stage at one point of our fashion career where we're learning on the job, learning to get better, learning to bring our creativity to life. And I will repeat this, art and science. Remember, when you discover you have the talent, learn the science of it. And you'll be fine. And again, action does really speak louder than words. And so taking action is very important in this fashion business, where you have a creative idea, you need to take the action to bring it to life, and you need to take the action to find a way to market it. And learning how to market fashion-wise and learning the business of fashion is very important. So good luck to you all in your future endeavors. Nothing you did here was bad today. It's a step in the right direction, and you just need to hone, harness, and push the gift that has been given to you out further. And congratulations to 3 of you. I'll let Abrantia mention the winner if there's nothing else to say.
Okay, so the winner for this very year Fashion Fusion GH takes home 5,000 cedis cash, a free booth for next year Fashion Fusion Ghana edition. Oh, I'm expecting you to clap. And 1 month with a top Ghanaian designer. That is very, very key. It is worth more than money. A whole solid 1 month with a Ghanaian top designer. So without wasting time, our winner for this very first edition goes to, I can't hear. Marcel, Parisia. So Fashion Fusion GH first edition winner goes to Mad Cousin.
spirited, I'm cool tempered. They say my dance is silly, oh. My girls are hips, yo. I love my soccer. All my ladies taste like sugar. I'm made in Ghana. I'm made in Ghana. I'm made in Ghana. You can take me to London. I'm made in Ghana. You can take me to Lagos. But I'm made in Ghana. 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 You can take me to London. I'm made in Ghana. You can take me to Lagos. But I'm made in Ghana.
Like a besi kotoka. Boga unity ya on the cat.
Let's have just the winner. The winner alone, you can take a picture as well.
Show love, you be my boss. So when I treat the best, I have to summon the fans. Rastaman say one.
Yes, 5,000 Ghana cedis. In addition to all the exciting elements. Thank you very much. So, ladies and gentlemen, by 7 o'clock, or let's just say
I say, and as the same says so, you say, yes, it's a wow. And as the same says so, centuries ago, in the heart of the Ashanti Kingdom, two brothers, Kuregu and Amayao, watched a spider weave its web. It was intricate, deliberate, beautiful. Inspired, the brothers wove the first ever cloth and lay it before their king. The king looked and called it royal. In the looms of Bunri, Kente found its voice in a language of colors and patterns. Gold, representing royalty and sacred power. Blue, representing love and peace. Green, representing growth and renewal. Red, representing struggle and sacrifice. Black, representing spirit and our connection to our ancestors. Through time, Kente has traveled across kingdoms, across oceans and generations, worn by celebrities, leaders, graduates, diasporans, and so have you. This symbol of African pride, recognized now by UNESCO, but long known by our people. Kente is more than cloth. It is memory, identity, legacy, woven into our present day. And tonight, as tradition meets modern expression, we open this runway, not just for the sake of it, but to tell a story. This is Kente Abakosem. This is Fashion Fusion GH.
Asante madu pondye
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. I love the response. I hope you're all doing well. And thank you so much for being here this evening. It is the maiden edition of Fashion Fusion GH. I'm so excited about this event. If you know me, you know I love fashion. So when I received the call, I said I had to be here because everything fashion is me. Good evening once again. And tonight, I want to acknowledge the presence of our Minister for Tourism, our Mami. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Madame Jifa Gomashi. Thank you so much for being here, Mami. We are so honored to have you. In our midst, we also have the woman who works so hard. I don't think she slept in the last 3 days, because I think day and night she's awake to make sure that this event becomes a success. Ladies and gentlemen, the CEO for Charterhouse, Madame Theresa Ayoade. Congratulations, Madame. Also, when we talk about love, we can't talk about love without talking about this woman. She changed the face of love. Who am I talking about? The one and only Akuma Mama Zimbi. She's in our midst, ladies and gentlemen. In our midst also, we have the woman who has refused to grow. She's just like myself. I know most of you here know I'm 25 years, but she is 16. She'll be 16 years. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Bell. Welcome, Miss Bell, and welcome to all of you. You look lovely this evening. We'll have different designers showcase creativity this evening. If you love what you see, you can actually talk to them. You know what? Take a picture, take a video, and hashtag us Fashion Fusion GH, okay? Fashion Fusion GH. Post it. Let everybody know that you were here and you had a great time and you selected something from the runway. We can't start this event without having our Minister for Tourism give us an address. So ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Madam Jifa Gomashi. Let's do it better for her. I keep on saying that, if all ministers were as humble as her, everything would have been different. She loves us. She's so humble. Anytime we call on her, Mommy is there to answer. She never says no. She never says she's tired. Thank you so much for being here, Mommy.
Hello? Yes. Good evening, everybody. And thank you very much for the kind words, my lady. She called me Mommy, so I can say my daughter, right? Fariza, thank you for asking me to come. And even though I'm not like her with fashion, I'm very old-fashioned and non-conforming, but I love to see the young people show off what they have. And I'm here to give that support. But very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, designers, beauty brands, entrepreneurs, investors, fashion enthusiasts, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good evening again. I'm glad that Charterhouse Ghana extended an invitation to me to join you at this year's biggest fashion and beauty expo. So let me take this opportunity to commend Charterhouse, Ghana Tourism Authority, and Fashion House GH for their great vision and efforts in organizing this event. It has always been the expectation of government under the able leadership of His Excellency, President John Dramani Mahama, and the Ministry of Tourism, Culture and Creative Arts to see very outstanding attempts by industry stakeholders, partners, and experts play their roles in very effective manner towards the realization of the objectives of the Black Star experience. Indeed, it is important to emphasize that without the active support and involvement of the private sector, our country cannot achieve the fullest potential of the Black Star experience. And that is the main reason why the government is committed to creating the enabling environment for private individuals and organizations within the culture, creative arts, and tourism ecosystem to flourish without hindrances. I'm really excited that one of the agencies under the Ministry of Tourism, Culture, and Creative Arts, the Ghana Tourism Authority, is a key partner to this expo. These are some of the low-hanging fruits of support that we can offer the sector. Some funding, maybe not much, but promising. Partnerships, endorsements, policy guidance, referrals, credibility, and visibility. I must state that in this industry, and even beyond, these kinds of support or social capital is top priority and critical resource in the success equation around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, globally, the fashion industry is a huge economic enterprise valued at over $3 trillion United States dollars. It has come to be one of the largest sectors in the world, which is a leading contributor to GDPs, exports, and employment of economic giants like Italy, France, and United States. In Africa, however, according to African Development Bank, the fashion industry, which is a rising economic powerhouse, contributed $31 billion to GDP of the continent in 2020, and it is projected to reach over $70 billion by 2029. That's huge. That's really, really huge. Ladies and gentlemen, the fashion industry supports various careers, including creative design, production, business management, marketing, media, fashion design, textile design, fashion illustration, graphic design, costume design, jewelry design, pattern making, garment or technical design, product development, quality assurance, production management, retail, merchandising, inventory planning, supply chain management, accounting, fashion styling, modeling, photography, public relations, marketing, social media management, fashion journalism, fashion influencer or blogger, stage designers, creative director, trend forecaster, data analyst, and more. That's how much jobs we create in this industry. The industry employs over 75 million direct people and over 430 million across the value chain worldwide. In Ghana, it is estimated that the sector formally employs over 25,000 people and over 100,000 informally, and the market revenue of the sector, as published by Statista Market Forecast, is projected to reach millions and millions of dollars by 2025. The industry is also one of the safe havens for women in terms of employment and job creation, representing over 60% of the workforce worldwide. Ladies and gentlemen, the ministry is also excited to acknowledge that there is a promising trend, a resurgence in pride for African heritage, which has fueled the demand of the citizenry for local designs over imported goods. Today, weddings and other high-profile social gatherings are making African and Ghanaian fashion the official dress code. Government and state officials are deliberately, in ways that are admirable, also championing this. Ladies and gentlemen, permit me to sing the praises of a couple of people who stand out as ambassadors of our Wear Ghana advocacy. And the first on my list, and by no means the last, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, who set the world on fire at his inauguration as President of our Republic. People haven't stopped talking about that turnout he had on that day. I also want to single out the Right Honorable Speaker of... Yes, Theresa is a cheerleader. I also want to single out the Right Honorable Speaker, Alban Sumana Kingsford Gbagbin. He deserves special mention for his revolutionary leadership in the choice of clothes he wears and for encouraging the clerks who sit in front of him to wear our Made in Ghana outfits, and that's truly remarkable. Two young people also made it to my list. Eugenia Tichimenson, who does the spelling bee, and Johnny Beresford Hughes, who is with the Media General. They always like to wear Ghanaian clothes, and I truly appreciate that. We can all emulate these individuals who will believe in Ghana and show it in words and action. We must have a Wednesday wear in honor of them, not only Friday wears. Or you can join me and wear it every day, which is also okay. Designers, industry leaders, and investors, let me take this opportunity to remind all of us that we must, going forward, look at sustainable fashion. We must develop circular economic models, zero-waste productions, and promote local sustainable brands. It is sad that Ghana has become one of the major importers of used clothes, where significant portions, up to 40%, become immediate waste to create environmental and economic burden. It's a shame. But I do understand that when people cannot afford new clothes, that's where they end up. But I'm sure we can also do something about it to avoid the wastage that we bring into our country. During events like this, we must underscore the need to profess stronger policies and regulations that will control imports and support local textiles and garment industries. I'm very optimistic that the government of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama and relevant ministries and agencies will work together, creating the needed space for growth in the industry, which also includes investing in training for designers and manufacturers to meet international standards and practices. Only a couple of days ago, we had a similar fashion night. And at that event, I also singled out the torchbearers of this industry. And I know that you all know Kofi Ansah of blessed memory and Nora Bannerman, who is still with us, and the work that they have done. And fashion people should be clapping for Nora Bannerman by now. Very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I cannot end this message to you without wishing you the best of the season, without wishing you a happy December in Ghana, without wishing our country with the red, gold, and green with the black star the very best in the coming year. I want to thank you and God bless you all. I used to be MC once upon a time, but I think that tonight we have one. So, dear MC, if you can come up here.
Thank you so much, Madam. Ladies and gentlemen, I think she deserves another round of applause. The time is here for us to finally see the beautiful pieces that are going to be presented on the runway. With a huge round of applause, let's welcome the Roots Collection by Avon Sige. Celebrating our locally hand-woven and prestigious kente and batakari fabrics. This is a reflection of our Ghanaian heritage as they tell us rich stories and carry immense cultural significance, embodying our unique lifestyle through statement pieces. Indeed, to know our attire is to know our worth. designer Avon Sige. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for the designer Avon Sige. Kind and beautiful pieces, Avon Sige. So the Roots collection by Avon Sige. Ladies and gentlemen, for the next collection, which is the Da Vinci collection, let's welcome Kojo Buedi's collections. Buedi introduces Da Vinci, a collection inspired by the seamless harmony between fluidity, self-expression, and artistic innovation. The Da Vinci collection draws a spirit from Leonardo da Vinci's Mastery of Arts International. It's full of sophistication and expressive craftsmanship. This collection reimagines that philosophy through modern tailoring, expressive designs, and artistic silhouettes, and it also celebrates his spirit of exploration through fluid silhouettes that transcend gender, structure, and convention.
I've been hustling in the morning, in the afternoon and in the evening. Best in caution, I see can if you intimation share. Give me the pussy, I'm ready and my toy. Me wano, see got me pay, and bano. Mundi mi ja, obi medi mi ja.
Ladies and gentlemen, the designer, the man behind this collection, Kojo Boyedi. And that is the Da Vinci collection by Kojo Boyedi. On to our next collection. This collection is by the lady Kati O. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for the powerhouse behind the brand Catty O. That's the brand Catty O Eleganza.
life if you understand me or not.
so great, right? Have we seen some beautiful pieces that we can wear? Anything wowed you yet? Yes. So far, we've seen beautiful, beautiful pieces. Madam Theresa, which one will you wear? Gladly wear. Okay, the Katio collection. You will wear it. Okay, what about you, madam? The Kente. Hey, now can you walk? No, I want, like, if you can walk. Yes, in it. If you... Okay, that's nice. All right, Akuma, which one will you wear? Gladly wear. The smock, without anything under. What will you put under? Cycling shorts. Hey, Akuma. Miss Bell, which one will you wear? The smoke collection. It looks like everybody and what they like. I think I see Elikem. So far, so good.
So great.
So great. So which one will you wear?
I stay wearing myself.
So the day you decide not to wear yourself, which one will you wear?
I wear my t-shirt.
That's the words of a designer. Please give it up for Elikem. We'll be taking our next creations, yes, and we have some beautiful pieces. When I saw them, I was wild. I said, wow, how long did it take for them to put this together? Now, let me tell you the inspiration behind the next collection that we are going to see. It is woven within, the courage to create. That's what it is. And every bead, a breath of courage. In every wire, a story of resilience. This collection is Ma Santua Emporium's tribute to every woman who dares to create her own path. Inspired by basket weaving and the unpredictable journey of entrepreneurship. Woven within transforms faith, risk, and experimentation into wearable works of art. From the designer's hands to your heart. Each piece is proof that beauty is born when we believe in ourselves. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Ma Santua Collections. Ladies and gentlemen, the woman behind this beautiful collection, Ma Asantewaa. Let's give her a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And that is Ma Asantewaa Collections. She says, from the designer's hands to your heart. Ladies and gentlemen, the next collection at the Fashion Fusion GH is J-Ray Collections.
Jaja feeds my chest. Your back asset. You know they play my chumba rest. Me see my jolly. Pano bata big congo no. Baby congo so. You dey see ya. Me no fi kill am for my head. I need to know where you did. Oh yeah, send me all okay. Shabali girl no delay. Oh, my nest are not it. I need to know where you did. Send me all okay. Shabali girl no delay. Oh, my nest are not it. Come to my da. Oh, excellent, excellent, oh, excellent, excellent. You go put me for emergency. Shorty, excellent, excellent, oh, excellent, excellent. You go put me for emergency.
Tell me I need you. You make a man feel in you. All I want is you. Oh, yeah, tell me what I know feed do. I you. Whatever you want, I go give you. Oh, my baby boo. 247, girl, I'm ready. Body set it. Go to my shit for my baby. Wanna do many things very crazy. Now she telling me, say she be Jency. She working Fendi. Pull up in a Benzy. Bum bum, they offend me when she bending. You go put me for it.
I need to know what you did. Oh, yeah, send me all okay. Shabali girl, no delay. Oh, my nest are not it. I need to know what you did. Send me all okay. Shabali girl, no delay. Oh, my nest are not it. Come to my da. Oh, excellent, excellent, oh, excellent, excellent. You go put me for emergency.
What a pass, Gary. You dey give me power, oh. Power. Man, no matter how come and give me ginger, oh. Ginger. You get to bring down, no be only face and tongue, oh. Me a day for you, although. Oh, my city, Belinda. And I go take you to Belinda. Belinda. Oh, my city, Belinda. Holiday for you, Belinda. I can't get you off my mind. Tired yet I am, oh yeah, no. The way you touch me, oh my girl. Tell you and all the stories you dey hear. Oh, be anyone me pen one. This I would just send me do yeah. Hey, wow, baby, pose maker. Snappy, you find cinema too. All those show boys go run away. If them want, make them slow. Make them slow, we go overtake. I dedicate this song to you. And so we move my DMA. And when you call, I go answer, oh, adore. Oh, my city, Belinda. And I go take you to Belinda. Belinda. Oh, my city, Belinda. Holiday for you, Belinda. Belinda. What a pass, Gary. You dey give me power, oh. Power. Man, no matter how come and give me ginger, oh. Ginger. You got to bring down, no be only face and tongue, oh. Tonga. Me a day for you, adore. Oh, my city, Belinda. And I go take you to Belinda. Belinda. Oh, my city, Belinda. Holiday for you, Belinda. Belinda. Ladies and gentlemen, me do, on the team, hey. I see your best Cali order, hey, my sweet bubble. I know fit to give you just love, yeah. I see your best Cali order, hey, my sweet bubble. Many plans I get for you, hey. And until me pesa me di but can you never know, hey. And no me jano down, super baby, get believe the thing I tell you no be liar. Me see and drop one of me other original Birkins, my whoa. March on now, everything you want, baby, march on now. She telling me, Kaba, oh, Kaba. She said she wants a Kaba, oh, Kaba, All of my cars and everything I get. See, I know the gas where we die for you. Spend the little change on you. Order anything you want, and when they catch house, they no go get a team to choose. I know big man ready to die for you, but I know say you no go. Cause it be me you want. See me say bro, na me nyawa kuma so ade ma wu. That you da me empasha wu. Me ni wo betina. See me say bro, na me nyawa kuma so ade ma wu. That you da me empasha wu. My back play na mulu, and I go do it for you. She said she wants a
Ladies and gentlemen, this design is amazing. Let's give it up for the one and only J. Ray.
Pero, I know feel live without you. Yeah, send me look and I go pull up on you wherever you there. I go down. I know feel live without you.
The man behind the brand, J. Ray Collections, ladies and gentlemen. He made us fall in love with Diamante on suits for men.
What make you be my woman, woman, woman? Be my woman. What make you be my woman, 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 woman? What make you be my woman, woman? She get vibe, she know the long, in my heart. Where she belong, she full of vibes. With her tongue, me push it in, me she scream, oh God. She get vibe, she know the long, in my heart. Where she belong, she full of vibes. With her tongue, me push it in, me she scream, oh God. Pero, I know feel live without you. Yeah, send me look and I go pull up on you wherever you there. I go down, I know feel live without you. Be like she give me.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to see the next collections. The next collections, I present to you the Kofi Akotua collection.
I offer you nothing else. And girl, you don't get any issue. Then I go hold you well. And I will do anything that you wish. Me share my heart, so don't blame me for it. No, here's a tomorrow. Somebody else come take you for it. They do me lomo. This thing no be no more. Me no want to do more. Please don't give me trouble. You get do me lomo. This thing no be no more. It could be my lover. Do me lippy like Pavlov.
Pick you up in the foreign. Bring it on what is on your mind. You're begging to say Bonnie and Clyde. And all that you promised to show and tell me no time or soon when I'm right here. You and I together, see we go together. See me pose no abia, now we pose here fly me say nah. Life in with you, girl, me love it. Dying with you, tell him forever. Will I live? Who is me say nah. Diamond rings in your body, darling. Come find me.
Oh, you did do me lomo. This thing no be no more. Me no want to do more. Please don't give me trouble. You did do me lomo. This thing no be no more. It could be my lover. You really be like Pavlov. 0244, my baby. I just want to call your number. I find my person who will take my pain away. I give up for love. I don't want to be so jealous. If you leave me, baby, care. On this side, so you too fine, oh girl, I want you for you. Something nice, so I don't mind, oh. Yeah, oh, yeah, me, me, share my boss, so don't pay me for you. I know he is tomorrow. Somebody else don't take you for you. They do me lomo. This thing no be no more. Me no want to do more. Please don't give me trouble. You get me lomo. Girls wanna have fun. Throw that ass back, machine gun. Oh, she's in action. Her melanin shining like the sun. Did you know that you're beautiful? Oh, mon baby, mon baby. I will love you till the end. My sweetie pie, I hope you understand. I will love you till the end. Oh, mon baby. So me move for mano, na me hunye me dede. So me move for mano, na me hunye me dede. Take it out, boga mix, take away champagne, na me hunye me dede.
Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Kofi Akotua.
I no go use you, catch you cruise. So many girls, but you I choose. Sweetie till I cinnamon to blues. Share, I want for to make them more confused. I will love you till the end. My sweetie pie, I hope you understand. I will love you till the end. I'm on baby. So me move for mano, na me hunye me dede. So me move for mano, na me hunye me dede. Take it out, boga mix, take away champagne, na me hunye me dede.
Hello? Hello? Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We go by Lali X Lola, your favorite Ghanaian twins. Hey. Oh, I greet you.
Oh, who showed up at them? That's right.
Okay, so we're here to spicing it up a little bit. Just a
Yes.
little bit, okay? Not anything. But I think we can start with, DJ, are you ready? Okay. Some high life, okay? Hey. Lati and Lola. I call you number, you know the answer. What is the matter? Oh, me your lotta, everything is in order. Oh, fight for love, fight for you. Let me see. I hope you know that I there for me, I there for you.
My forever. Let's go. My forever. Let's go.
Let me know.
Let me know. Let me know.
Let me know.
Hey, let me know.
Baby, if you're happy, let me know.
Hey.
'Cause I go fight for you, love.
Oh my, I like your smile. Stop.
Maybe if you want it, let me know. Let me know.
Okay, you know what, DJ?
Okay, DJ. So that's a bit of highlight.
Let's switch it up.
Let's switch it up a little
We
bit.
came barefooted. Can you guys see?
Okay,
Let's
hold on.
dance for you.
DJ, hold on first. Can I hear you guys say Pepe Dem? Okay, I love that. You see me do it. I live a mender. While I pass for Anna. When them gonna for the table. Track me, I desert you. Don't wanna have them learn. I made of spices and I like it. You know I dealt with you the. But if you play me, you're not righteous. I'm gonna shine through every crisis.
All that I wanted from you was to give me something that I never had. Something
Are you ready
that
now?
you never see. Something that you never did. Hey. And I wake up and everything from this get ready to.
You see me do it. I live a minute. While I pass for Anna. When they bother. Before the devil. Them say I did go set up. I go make you do da. Shake you like city power. Sweetie, what's in your man like it too? She kalawa. This is Christy number one. Got them falling down. You know I see sabi, girl they do. Let me hear you say sabi. Let me hear you. You say. I need energy. Sabi. You say. I sabi. Oh. You say. I need the music back. DJ, we were come to dance for you guys. DJ.
Oh, okay. I guess we have to move on to the next song.
Wow.
We can't dance again. Okay. Now, this next song, hold on for me, DJ. Hold on for me, DJ. DJ, hold on for me. Thank you. Merry Christmas in advance, DJ. Thank you. Okay, so this next one is called Pepper Dem. So it goes like this. Get more money and I pepper them. All that time I they pepper them. Plenty commas for they pepper them. I'm so hot today. Making money and I. All that time I they. Plenty commas for they. What's your name, darling? What's your name? Namomo. Okay, Namomo is so hot it they pepper them.
May you receive Momo.
I love it, I love it, I love it. Let's go.
Let's go.
Is it too unfair to be fine like this? Just a fine babe who don't like nonsense. So make it make sense when you talk. What you say, it is what you be. I switch it off, it's CG. Now you sweating because of me. Are you ready now? Get more money and I pepper them. All that time I did pepper them. Plenty commas for they pepper them. You're so hot today, pepper them. Making money and I pepper them. All that time I did pepper them. My whole gang with it pepper them. Lola, tell them something.
I gotta do shit. Running with no chaser, trying to get my daily bread. Just me and my lady friends.
Baby girl them.
On the ground, make me show evidence. I just wanna live it to the max, all inclusive. Telling on the side, for resistance to the bull. Type of money that can make a baby like me elusive. Flying way above the radar each and every day.
Get more money and I. All that time I did pepper them. Plenty commas for they pepper them. You're so hot today, pepper them. Making money and I pepper them. All that I see you guys, pepper them. Are you ready now?
Pepper them.
Okay. Let me see your hands.
Let me see you cha cha cha. Let me see you cha cha cha. Let me see you cha cha cha.
We don't wait, you don't talk,
Cha cha cha. Hey hey, cha cha cha. Hey hey. I like that.
Thank you guys so much. We
for
go
your
by
time.
Lali X and Lola. We love
Thank you.
everybody.
Thank you very much.
Lali
you so
X
much.
Lola. Ladies and
Roslyn,
gentlemen.
you're so hot today, pepper them.
Stop.
Thank you.
Period.
Oh my gosh. Their energy. I was like, oh, Rosalie, you're so humble. It's been great. So many beautiful designs so far. Ladies and gentlemen, we have some great personalities who have joined us this evening. I want to acknowledge them. We have Phil Phillips, who is coming from the Barbados Embassy, and he's here with us. Let's welcome him with a round of applause. Thank you so much. And also, we have the Deputy Chief of Staff in our midst. Madame Nana Oye Bampo Ado is here. Let's welcome her with a round of applause. And of course, it's only right that she gives us a speech. So, Madame will join us on stage to give us a speech. And Madame, you look ravishing this evening.
Ravishing, beautiful.
Thank you very much.
Lovely colors.
Thank you so
I love
much.
brown.
Thank you.
Is that brown or another shade? What's the name of the actual shade? We'll find out. We'll Google. Thank you very much. Good evening to you all. Ekuma Eteseng. Rabina Eteseng. Good evening. Honorable Minister for Tourism, Arts and Culture, Honorable Jifa, Member of Parliament for Ketu South, Member of Parliament and our landlady for La Dade Kotopong, and Deputy Minister for Local Government. I stand on existing protocol. I bring you very warm greetings from His Excellency President John Dramani Mahama and from the government and the people of Ghana. It is a great pleasure to join you at this spectacular grand finale of Fashion Fusion GH 2025. It is a celebration of imagination, creativity, enterprise, culture, and confidence. Today has been more than an event. It's been a journey through ideas, heritage, innovation, and possibility. From the interactive exhibitions and retail marketplace that connected designers directly with their consumers, to the insightful, connected conversations on culture, tradition, heritage, and global competitiveness, and the next-gen designer pitch, where young creatives boldly presented not just talent, but business acumen, structure, and vision, we have seen Ghana's fashion ecosystem alive, dynamic, and ready this evening. This runway, ladies and gentlemen, and we're all going to strut. Jifa is going to strut. Rabina is going to strut. Ekuma and Mama Zimbi is going to strut. Oye is going to strut. So, Theresa, you got to get us ready. Great. We're going to do the runway this evening. This is where all the threads meet. What unfolds tonight is not merely fashion on display. It is an industry in motion. It is culture in expression and the future taking form. It is proof that when creativity is matched with opportunity, policy support and belief becomes a powerful force. Ladies and gentlemen, as the lights rise and the runway comes alive, let us celebrate not just fashion. Let's celebrate a movement, a fusion of heritage, innovation, and national Ghanaian pride. On behalf of the government of Ghana, I wish you an unforgettable, memorable, creative finale. Enjoy the show.
Much, Nana Oye Bampo Ado.
Anytime you're turning around, I just want to see your back throw it. The way you dey move, I know fit to decompose it.
It's time for us to see our next set of collections. And the next one is Bushai Weave.
Allah
weave. Obushai weave. Beautiful pieces put together by Obushai weave. Next is the Dachi Collections by Yoli Kumsin. and gentlemen, the woman behind the Dachi collection, that is Yoli Kumsin. Let's welcome her with a huge round of applause. And this is Yoli Kumsin's first Ready to Wear. She's known for couture, but this time she says she's gearing into Ready to Wear. And Yoli Kumsin behind the Dachi collection. For our next collection, ladies and gentlemen, it is the Cacao collection. Ladies and gentlemen, the Cacao Show. The designer for cacao, ladies and gentlemen. What a show. You've done well. What a show. What a way to crown it this evening. It's been so great. I've actually taken so many pictures, and I believe most of you have done same. Again, we'll be back. Madam Teresa will be back again, right? Because the way the show is nice, like people will be calling on you to do this again. Yes. But before you tell us if you do this again or not, I want to also acknowledge the presence of another dignitary in our midst, Madam Rita Na Odole Soa. She is the MP for Ladade Kotopong, and also she is the Deputy Minister for Local Government. Welcome, Madam. Do we want more of this? Do we want more? Are we sure? If we are sure, then let's give a round of applause to the CEO of Charterhouse, Madam Teresa Ayuade.
Wow, what a wonderful show. I cannot wait for the finale. You think you've seen the finale? No, you haven't. When the big mamas take the stage, then you know you've seen the finale. Before I give my closing remarks, I would like to acknowledge a mentor of mine. She's my big mama in the industry. She's Madam Afi Amoro. She's a board member of the Ghana Tourism Authority, who are our partners in putting up this event, as well as the CEO and founder of Jandel, one of Ghana's top event companies and decor companies. So, Honorable Deputy Chief of Staff Nana Oyebampo Ado, Honorable Minister for Tourism, Culture and Creative Industry, Honorable Abla Jifa Gomashi, Honorable Ritana Odole Soa, MP for Ladade Kotopong and Deputy Minister for Local Government and Religious Affairs, esteemed designers and creatives, partners, sponsors, media, ladies and gentlemen, all protocols observed. As the final looks have graced this runway and the applause settles into memory, we arrive at the close of a truly remarkable day. Fashion Fusion 2025 has been more than an event. It has been a gathering of purpose, a marketplace of ideas, and a collective affirmation of belief in Ghana's fashion and beauty industry. From the conversations and exhibitions earlier today to the powerful expressions we have just witnessed on this runway, one truth has resonated throughout this space. African fashion is no longer emerging. It has arrived. Please, a round of applause for that. African fashion has arrived. Today, creativity stood confidently in its power. Heritage met innovation. Tradition found new voice. And Ghana told her story boldly, beautifully and on her own terms. We saw designers take risks, talent step forward, and ideas move from imagination to impact. We saw culture translate into commerce and creativity aligned with opportunity. This is how industries are shaped, through intention, collaboration, and shared vision. On behalf of Charterhouse Ghana, I extend our deepest appreciation to our designers for your courage, your craft, and your trust in this platform. We are profoundly grateful to the Ghana Tourism Authority for its partnership and belief in fashion as a vital driver of culture, destination appeal, and economic growth. Your support affirms the power of creative industries in positioning Ghana confidently on the global stage. To our partners, sponsors, buyers, and media, thank you for your investment, your advocacy, and your commitment to building an ecosystem where creativity can thrive. And to our audience, thank you for showing up. A round of applause for yourselves, please. Thank you for showing up, for choosing local, for applauding excellence, and for believing in Ghanaian creativity. As we leave here tonight, let us carry forward more than memories. Let us carry momentum, a renewed commitment to collaborate more deeply, to support one another more intentionally, and to project Ghana's fashion story boldly to the world. The future of our fashion industry is not something we are waiting for. It is something we are building together. We look ahead with optimism and excitement to Fashion Fusion GH 2026. A round of applause for that. I would love that. Stronger in impact, broader in reach, and even more transformative for the industry we all love. Thank you for being part of this journey. Thank you for believing in Ghanaian fashion. May the year ahead be filled with collaboration, innovation, and global opportunity. Good night and safe travels. But before that, we have one final runway to do. And so, this is called the executive runway. This is called the executive runway. So, where's Robert? Where's Robert? Where's Robert? Yes. Please, can you get the song Made in Ghana ready? Yes. I would love to. Let's go. I see some other ladies here who are also going to call upon to join us on this executive runway. I see Madam Karen Hendrickson. I see our famous artists. You also join us on this platform. So the roll call for this final runway is, drum roll. Our Honorable Deputy Chief of Staff, Nana Oye Leda, Nana Oye Bamkwado, Madam Honorable Tifa Abla Gomachi, please join us on the runway. Our Honorable Rita Odole Soa, please join us. Madam Afi Amoru, please, you are not escaping this one. Please join us on this executive runway.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Deputy Chief of Staff, Nana Oye Bamkwado, on the runway. The Minister for Tourism, Madame Jifagamashi on the runway. The Deputy Minister for Local Government, Honorable Ritana Odole-Nzewa on the runway. Mami Afi Amoro doing her thing.
Mama Zimbi. I also saw Miss Bell in the crowd. Miss Bell. Miss Bell, please join us on this runway.
Mama Zimbi on the runway. Teresa Ayoade on the runway, ladies and gentlemen. The Ever 316, Miss Bell on the runway.
Barbara, join us on the runway. Auntie Radina. Joining us.
Over fried rice anytime. Fufu over pizza anytime. Kente over lenin any size. High life over hip hop one or twice. Then share Kumase kwasha hensem. East End Road kwasha yesem. And I am Papaga kwasha then chemta DC man venture ya resem. Asasi pocho, buy a coco. Yebedia jai export to. I just saw Mutio. Buy a big dough farmers for your guys. Your respect for show. Can us about the rise beyond the light and to stay close. The press is free, the people know their rights. It's the case closed. Winnie Van White Chair, get post different to Tamba, Tamale, and the culture.
Of course, we are made in Ghana. Beautiful woman made in Ghana. Beautiful woman changing the narrative. Beautiful woman letting us know that fashion is art. Arita woman, beautiful. Beautiful Ghanaian woman. Beautiful, great woman. Beautiful, amazing woman. Crossing the runway this evening at the maiden edition of Fashion Fusion GA. Isn't it beautiful? Thank you all so much.
I'm made in Ghana, you can take me to London. I'm made in Ghana, you can take me to Lagos. But I'm made in Ghana. Flight of a sea, Kotoka. Bugger unity, yeah, on the car. You can say, voice I share, then your temperature. Now you put on one some pocket pressure.
What a night it's been. Amazing.
Thank you so much, Executive Runway Models. And I have some wonderful news to share. I'll hand the microphone over to this beautiful lady to tell us she just won a Guinness World Record. Yay! So please do us the honors.
Yamenehene. Hi, I'm Padiki, and I'm the current record holder for the largest leaf print painting, which is the first one that has been done in the world. So Ghana has set a record in the whole world, which no one has set, but we will break our own record too. And I'm hoping once I have Honorable Nanoye, I have my Honorable Minister and all these dignitaries here, I would like us to mount the work I did as a monument for the country, since I produced the Ghana flag with a leaf print. So I know we will talk about that later. Thank you and love everybody for the support.
Thank you for that question.
Thank you so much and congratulations to you. It's been an amazing night. I think I should invite my co-host, Robert. Robert Kla is my co-host. So Robert, let's crown it together. It's been a great night. Yes, you were a host. You started at 9 a.m. or 10 a.m., and then I took over around 4 p.m., right?
Yeah, indeed. And you know what they say? One of the first things you actually experience before a country is the culture of the people. And one of the elements of culture that usually stands out is fashion. And so, yes, I'm happy that today I'm looking actually very extraordinary, representing that which actually comes from here. And I'm happy about this whole thing.
And it's been a beautiful night. Thank you all so much for being here. We've had an amazing time with you. Thank you that when we called on you, you showed up and spent your evening with us. This Christmas is definitely going to be fantastic because you've been here. And GH in Ghana. December in Ghana is popping, you know. I'm loving December in Ghana. Yes. I'm seeing oh my goodness, Mommy, the designs that you've done in town. The Christmas decorations. Let's give it up for Mommy Afi. Beautiful designs. So please have fun this evening, but take very good care of yourselves. My outfit is by Sheila Bonsu. My name is Rosalind Felly.
My outfit is by Black Beads, and my name is Robert Clark. And I would like to say special shout outs to probably the most active agency we have within the government sector. That is the Ministry of Tourism, Arts and Culture. They're everywhere and anywhere.
Thank you all so much.
Yes, and thank you very much. And thanks to the Charterhouse team, 25 years of doing magic, and for making sure you're holding this down. And we want to say thank you to all the partners, that's GTA, Verna Mineral Water, and the Palms Convention Center for making this particular program a success. And of course, everybody out there who came to exhibit, this is yours. Thank you very much to all stakeholders, everybody who participated, who struck the runway, models and designers alike. We want to say, are you cool to all of you? Thank you very much.
See you again next time.
Bye-bye. We are made in Ghana indeed.
Astro